Hello. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Good to see you, Mousimus. Good to see you, Blaholtzen. Yes. Second stream of the week. I streamed on Sunday for the Big Adventure event. And I am full of respect and admiration for people who can stream multiple times a week for like 8 or 9 hours at a time. I took a long nap before I came on today. Matt's not a bad name. Good to see you. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. Yeah, busy times. Oh, Blaholton, that sounds fun. I've been torturing myself with learning how to make things happen in AGS all day and all weekend. Yeah, I've been there. um, yeah, I'm glad that you were able to get some help for your AGS questions and such. It's a really good community. Yeah, Matt's not a bad name. You're toast after 2.5 hours, 2.5 hours. You don't know how people like stream for that long. I have no idea. So you stream as well? Do you want me to? I can do a shout out. Um, or is that just 2.5 hours of just general activity? Um, Jim makes games. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Tuesday. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, good. The people in Discord are very helpful. Yeah, I realize I am in the Adventure Game Studio Discord. I just never check it. Which is how I tend to treat most of my Discord stuff. Um, but I have some work stuff there, so I do need to keep tabs on a few of them. But it's just you scroll down the long list of circles with smaller numbers and smaller circles. It's a little overwhelming. Yeah, Jim makes games. I like your hi with the little Nancy Maple emoji. Oh, good. Come watch you play. Come watch you cry while playing The Last of Us. Okay, great. I'm gonna just do a shout out for you. Matt's not a bad name, and it isn't a bad name. I know plenty of wonderful Matts. Matt's not a bad name. Wonderful. Matt's not a bad name is streaming and crying while playing Last of Us. I've never played them, but they look really good. Oh, good. Matt's not a bad name says I started playing Crimson Diamond and I had to stop. It was too good and I wanted to stream it too. Fantastic. If you do end up streaming it, let me know. I will try my best to show up in your little chat and answer any questions, give free hints, whatever you feel like doing. Always time for tea. It's been a while. Yes, Happy New Year. Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, we took a two week vacation from streaming during the holidays, and yeah, I mean with people's schedules and such, we're just everyone seems to kind of be getting back into gear and getting back into routine. For sure, yeah, Matt's not a bad name. Yeah, just let me know. You can like Twitter probably is the best way to contact me or email. I find I'm actually not. You can send me a message on Twitch, like a Twitch message, whatever those are called. Um, and I do catch them from time to time, but it might be a day or two before I check them because I tend to as soon as I'm off of streaming, I like leave Twitch and I never come back, which is bad because there are so many people who stream and I've met a lot of really wonderful people who do stream and I just it's one of those things on my to-do list of I want to like watch more people stream things. Oh, your shift is really early. You wish you could watch more streams. Yeah, the schedule thing is tricky. The good thing about live streaming is that it's like this immediacy that we get to have in these conversations, but yeah, it's not the best for different time zones and people's work schedules and stuff. I do put stuff on my YouTube channel, the VODs and stuff, but it's not the same, and I realize that, but some people like to watch those afterwards, so I'm glad to do it. Which reminds me, today, just a few hours ago, I uploaded, that's right, I'm still waking up. I uploaded my the Big Adventure event live stream that I did for the Big Adventure event this year from January 20th to the 24th, which was a big celebration of adventure games with a bunch of demos and a bunch of live streams and dev commentary and all that kind of thing. So on Sunday I played through. There's a new version of the Crimson Diamond demo, so if you've not played the demo yet, this is probably the best developed version of it so far. And there's a Mac version as well, thanks to Edenwaith, who I think I saw in chat. Yes, Edenwaith is in chat. And yeah, it's on my Steam page. It is on itch.io, and you can also just directly download it from my website. So there's a bunch of different ways to get it. Um, and yes, I don't think any of those places have the version that has the slowdown bug in it. For sure, the Steam one doesn't, and Itch.io doesn't. I think I got all the places where there won't be some weird random slowdown when you enter in new rooms. Probably, but yeah. There's a bunch of during the stream on Sunday, I kind of played and I showed a bunch of the new stuff that I put into the game because I was addressing a lot of player feedback. And I've already gotten some feedback for, I think, the new demo slash the beta version that I also released kind of around the same time. I have sort of like a very closed, private, top secret beta testing group, and they've been wonderful about giving feedback too. Oh, Deluxe Tux, good to see you. Yeah, Deluxe Tux says, I hope a bunch of new people discovered Crimson Diamond during the Big Adventure event. I hope so too. I got some pretty good bumps in my wish lists every day during the event, so that was really encouraging. And so hopefully, more people do get to see it and figure and learn about it and stuff. That's always my big thing. Is I'm sure a lot of the people who are interested in the Crimson Diamond might have fond memories of playing this style of game back when they were kids, but I really do strongly feel like text parser adventure games is a style that can be enjoyed by people who've never enjoyed them, who don't have the nostalgia for them, and I hope I'm right. Yes. Either way, yeah, provide cheat codes to give Nancy as many garnets as she needs. As she, you know what? I will say that Nancy has as many garnets as she needs in the game, so that's a promise. Mr. Colin P, good to see you. Oh, nice! It's so wonderful to see you in chat and live. You say you mostly watch on YouTube because you're normally busy at this time. Happy to join live for once. Fantastic, wonderful to see you. Um, which does remind me, I still have not sent my Patreon holiday cards out yet. But it looks like our case numbers are coming down in Toronto, so next month I'm thinking I'll make a trip to the post office and figure that all out. But they're all set to go. I just need to like get it done. Like they're all sealed and addressed and everything. Oh my gosh, Lux Talks, you're trying to enjoy Twitch at work while you can. They're talking about bringing you back to the office full time at the end of March. Good luck with that. Yeah. I know a lot of people who got the opportunity to work from home for the first time in their work because of COVID and all that, and most of them I think really do enjoy the working from home. So I hope that you will not mind so much the office, and I hope if you do go back to the office, you won't be full time in the office. Yes, I'm still waking. Okay, yes, I'm still waking up at 8 p.m. But I came off of a nap, like a half an hour nap beforehand. So I was awake during some period of the day earlier, and then I was not awake, and now I'm less awake. But we're getting back to awake because I have a long rest of the night ahead of me for sure. Devoy, good to see you. Yes. Oh wow, you're in a giant headquarters with some 8,000 employees. Oh my goodness, good luck. Good luck. Buy yourself some really good masks. Um, there's the N95s, there's the KN94s, and then there's the KF94s, which is the Korean manufactured ones that are supposed to be also quite good. Because I know there's still some difficulty finding a lot of the really good masks online. You might have luck with medical supply places in your area. My sister had some luck with that kind of a thing, directly contacting those, or like industrial places. But yeah, online it can be tough. Yes, Jim makes games. Game developers are often a nocturnal persuasion. I've always been kind of a night owly type of person, and given my own ability to make my own schedule, that tends to be what I fall into. Um, Jacera 520, good to see you. How can we shower? Yeah, you can shower in the game. It's not necessary to shower in the game, but you can. There's a few things you need to do for it. Yeah, I can just do a quick rundown of what that is. It's not really spoilers because it's not really related to the game story. What you need to do is you need to remove clothes. You need to turn on the tap, so you can stand by the bathtub and you can say turn on water or turn tap. And then there's a valve that's above the tap that you have to pull, so you have to turn on tap, or twist tap, or turn on water. That might all work, but some form of that will work. you pull the valve and then you get in the tub, and then that'll get you to shower. Although the outcome of the shower can change vastly depending on whether you take certain precautions. So I do advise that you save the game before you do that. Although the game right now, the latest version of the demo, will auto-save when you remove your clothes in the pink bathroom. The pink bathroom is the one that's closest to the balcony. So there's the balcony area. So there's the hallway with the doors to the balcony to the south. The door to the west is the pink bathroom that you can take a shower in. Then that's the only one you can take a shower in. Good luck. Goemon-sama, good to see you. Yeah, I definitely, Jim makes games. I definitely eat after midnight. Yeah, I probably eat around 2 or 2:30. Yes, Goemon-sama, another artist. I just liked your this awesome black and white brushwork piece you did on your Twitter, because you're awesome. Oh, Blauholzen, you only played Don't Poop Your Pants. You were 13 at that point. Oh, that was not bad, actually. Oh no! Hey, good. Your cat says hello. Eating with cat says hello, or she wants a second supper. Probably both. Always time for tea. My brother loves working from home, but says he's gaining weight. Yeah, I think a lot of us are not moving around as much as we'd like to, especially during the Toronto winters. And we just had a big blizzard last week, and now we're getting more snow, and it's really cold. So I'm not really going anywhere. I don't mind, but it'd be better if I got more exercise. Yeah, and Jim makes games. I'm the same as you. I had hoped that workplaces would realize that working from home is legitimate and stick with it to some extent. I know a lot of places, they people will maybe do meetings like once a week or once a month, stuff like that, to come in, or just limited in-person working where they rotate people into the office, but the rest of the time they're out. So hopefully there will be some kind of blend of all those arrangements. For me, I'm really fortunate. I've always kind of, ever since I graduated from college, I've been working from home. When I was a freelance illustrator for 10 years, I was working from home, so I'm kind of used to that. But I love the fact that other people have had that opportunity and can see how awesome it is, and how much time you save, and how much energy you save, and how much money you save. How many calories you also save, but that's not a good thing. Pascal LaRue, good to see you. You also had a nap. Yours was 3 hours and you missed board games with friends. That is epic. I've been really trying to get my nap discipline down. I've been trying to do 20-minute naps. Because I've been told that after a certain length of time, your brain gets into that deep sleep, which makes you really groggy when you wake up. So although I was, not 100% alert when I got up, I didn't feel like death waking up. But you probably needed the sleep, Pascal, so... Yes, when early birds tell you you missed half the day, I tell them they missed half the night. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Proto Milk, good to see you. Yes, I wish real life would autosave when I remove my clothes. Yeah, that one was a tough one to program for the autosave for the pre-shower sequence was tough because there's not one action that is performed before the shower. You can do those things in any order. So you can pull the shower valve before you turn on the water and then get in the tub, or you can get in the tub, turn on the water, pull the valve. But any permutation of those things, that would then trigger the shower cutscene. So I just made it okay, well, before all that stuff branches, you do have to take your clothes off, and then so the save happens before, right after you've taken your clothes off. But yeah, it was a bit of I just kind of did it. It was like a programming cheat because I'm sure I could figure out a way to do it. But the simplest thing was that because I can't really predict in what order people will perform those 3 actions to activate the shower sequence, and I didn't want to limit people on the order that they would do those things because, well, I will say that for showering, and my gosh, I feel like I'm talking a lot right now, but that's okay. I feel like when people take showers, I used to turn the shower on and then pull the valve. But then I actually realized if you pull the valve first and then turn the shower on, in real life, then you don't get water coming through the tap part anymore. And it actually seems to be better. So I did modify my order of operations in actual showers. And apparently some people get into the tub and then turn the water on. I've always been one to to wait till the water warms up and then get in the shower. I don't know how other people do that sequence of events, but I know it's very personal, so you can do it in any order in the game. Yes, Edith makes a good point about the shower sequence. To save yourself a little bit of grief, there is an action you can perform to keep yourself safe in the shower, which is, I don't know, I've always been one to lock the door of the bathroom when I take a shower, even at home. But especially if I was in a lodge with a bunch of other people that I don't know really well, I would definitely lock the door. So you might want to consider that too. Cosmic43, wonderful to see you. Good evening. And I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with the Crimson Diamond demo. And I think I also sent you the beta. I have a spreadsheet, so I've got it all straight. Cosmic43 also has a Kickstarter going for Blood Nova. That has met its goal in a very, very short time, so it's super exciting to see that love and enthusiasm from people who are into adventure games. So congratulations, and I'm sure you've got some stretch goals you're trying to meet for Blood Nova. If you want to put a link in the chat, please do, because we know how we are with that kind of stuff. Blowholton, sometimes you forget to close the door when you shower. Dave, well, yeah, it's better not to nap or else you could risk a catastrophe. Deluxe Tux only had 4 naps in your life? You can only sleep at night. Yikes! Grindislav, good to see you. Of course, Grindislav is the wonderful dev behind Rosewater, which is currently in development, which was also part of the Big Adventure event this year. Grindislav, of course, also is a streamer. He streams on Wednesdays for Wild West Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern. What are you doing this week, Grindislav, if you're going to be streaming this week? Ronald Dragster, also good to see you. Oh, Celestia, you've got an autosave that triggers at the beginning of each room. That might not be such a bad idea either. Giselle, Jess, wonderful to see you. Yeah, Jess is also one of my beta testers and a friend of mine. And I got to meet Jess over PAX West like forever ago in the 4 times. Wonderful to see you, Jess. Yeah, Pascal, were you you're one of those cautious people who waits the water to reach an acceptable temperature before getting in there? Yeah, me too. Camelest, good to see you as well. Another fellow adventure game dev and artist. Camelest, wonderful. I love the work on your engine. I love your AGI styles, and I'm glad that you're getting better after that horrible bike thing that happened to you, and that you're on the mend. Oh, good. Always time for tea. Yeah, let me know what you think of the demo. If you people have been finding bugs, which is a little bit discouraging, but I'm always glad that they're found. It's kind of like what's the word? You know the word. It's a good and a bad thing. Double-edged sword, maybe. Because I'm not happy that the game isn't perfect, but I'm also happy that people can point that stuff out to me, and it could be a little closer to perfect in the future. Yes, also, yes, and wish listing Blood Nova also very, very, very helpful. Oh, Grindislav this week for Wild West Wednesday is going to be doing background animations you've been putting off. And actually, tonight we're going to be doing a character animation for our fisherman in the river scene. So that's sort of related, I suppose. Yes, Jess, I'm so glad you could stop by today. The color palette is going on a very good point. Blood Nova has an awesome color palette. It's all purples and greens and stuff. I love something that's that distinctive. So kudos to Cosmic Void 3. Cosmic Void 3's autosave triggers when you leave a room. That way all your actions are saved. Also saves before you quit the game. See, I've had a lot of suggestions. When I was when I was doing my live stream on Sunday, someone did mention a good time to save is before a cutscene, so that if somebody forgot what the cutscene was about, so they could review it. That's actually a good one too. Oh, good, you're all fixed, Camulest. Wonderful. Yes, your ultra fat AGI pixels. I want to make a little project with that AGI double wide pixel look because I really do love it. It's wonderful. Yeah, and yeah, Slash Studio. Yeah, if you probably would like more autosaves if you've got a lot of deaths. So right now the demo for Crimson Diamond has 2 deaths. So yeah, there's really not a lot. I would like to add more eventually, but I'm trying to get work done on Chapter 5 more, which will lead me to Developers Update, which I will do first. I'm just going to catch up on chat real quick, and then I will dive into it. Jester Jeffy, great to see you as well. Deluxe Tux says, as a first-time dev, your level of polish is pretty impressive, even despite the odd bug here and there. Oh, thank you, Deluxe Tux. That's good to know, because I'm one of those people that likes to polish something to a mirror shine before I let anybody see it. So, yeah, when I see, literally a day or two after I've given people the beta, they come up with like a dozen things that are not working properly. Like, what was I even thinking? Like, how did I miss this stuff? But there are a lot of moving pieces. Oh, thank you. Cosmic43 says, I agree that the level of polish in TCG is sky high. The writing is very witty and funny, and of course the backgrounds are very detailed. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's kind of hard to put it out there, but it's like super important, and I'm so grateful that I have so many people give me wonderful feedback. Jess says, a friend asked if I was going to out in the warm sun to celebrate Australia Day. I said no, I'll beta test your game. She said it sounded like a better idea. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Yeah, so dev update, I should get into it, because I'm just the thing is, it's hard for me to not just read every little bit of chat. Froy, good to see you, by the way. Heyo. Yeah, because so much of streaming on Tuesdays, it's not even just about getting the art done, because we certainly don't get very much of it done every week. But it is super social, especially you know, because so many of us are kind of at home and doing our own thing a lot of the time. So this has always been super nice, and I can't resist getting to just see what you guys are up to. Oh wow, Grindeslov says, I was watching the Theropods devs playing Rosewater demo, and one of them found a ridiculously random bug that also happened to crash the game. Yeah, those are the ones that make me sweat. Yeah, so there was when I kind of stealth released a new version of the demo, and Anna CGG, who comes to chat quite a lot, she said, "Oh, Julia, actually, you have a bug where every time you enter a room, the game like slows to a crawl. So what's up?" And I'm like, "Oh gosh, that." So I fixed it, and I re-uploaded everything. But that is not as bad as a game crashing bug. Yeah, those are kind of a nightmare. It happened randomly if you clicked on an inventory item more than once. So I had to sit there and fiercely click on inventory items about 20 to 30 times to replicate it. Oh my gosh. So was there a counter in there or something, Grindeslav? That is very strange. I can't even imagine why that was happening. If you figured it out, let me know, because that's something that would freak me out. Like this speed bug in mine was freaking me out, but it actually was a typo that I had made. I was referencing a null pointer. Weird. Oh wow, yeah, Phantasmagoria 2, it crashes due to a bug from clicking something. Save often, indeed. Okay, so dev update. I will get into it. Yeah, so there's Big Adventure event was I consider it a wonderful success. I got all those wish lists, which is really nice. Hopefully more eyes on the game. New version of the demo, and new and improved. If you want to see that, you can see the VOD on my YouTube channel, which you can find on thecrimsondiamond.com. And I did have the beta out. Today I was working on like a detailed draft of Chapter 5. So I worked on a second draft of a detailed draft of Chapter 5. And what I do with those is I separated, this is what I've done with previous chapters as well, but it's more formalized now in Chapter 5. I separate it into 3 sections, and I say what each character is doing and where they are in each section, and you know what you need to, like what the player will have to do to move from one section to the next, and what is optional, what is mandatory in each section. So you just wrap the code if int equals null doesn't equal null. That's smart. Just wrap all the code in a tiny catch block and ignore all the exceptions. Easy. It's not dumb if it works, right? Yeah, I that's why I don't code on stream because I'm super self-conscious about how awful my code looks. It's just a nightmare. But it works. For the most part it works. Yeah. So yes, chapter 5, I've got everything pretty much. I'm going to have to take a last look at it. And I'm going to get to work building those sections up in the game now. But I realized that the reason chapter 4 took me such a long time was my organization was not really that good on it. And so I've been really trying to make sure I don't have to waste a lot of time restructuring things after I've built stuff like I did with chapter 4. Having realized that the thing that I had made, the mandatory quest line in chapter 4, should have been like the side thing and vice versa, and so I had to just juggle a bunch of stuff, and that took a bunch of time. So this time I'm really making sure that my organization is down for the sections before I start implementing them, and I fleshed it out really well. But I'm feeling pretty confident that chapter 5 has shaped up nicely. It's whatever one's inventory item is this item, whatever this item is. Huh. Jim Makes Games. Oh, Bilkun, good to see you. Good evening. Yeah, Jim Makes Games says if you're a solo coder, it doesn't have to be pretty or even readable as long as you can understand it and work with expanding it. I put a lot of comments in my code as well. This outlining it's super essential because my characters move around a lot, and I want to make sure that what they're doing makes sense and builds on what previously happened. And this chapter in particular, I wrote down a bunch of stuff that had been previously established in other chapters, and I need to address each of those points at some point in the game too. But yeah, it's going well. Like it's really, I feel like chapter 2 and 3 got developed pretty quick. Chapter 4 took a really long time. I'm hoping chapter 5 and 6 will be developed along the same speed as chapter 2 and 3. And with any luck, we'll launch late this year. We'll see, because it's still January somehow, but not much more. Okay, so moving on. So we had talked about the big adventure event. Did a quick dev update. I guess what I should do is I'm going to introduce myself really quickly, and then we'll dive into some pixel art and then some let's play later on. Welcome to stream if you're new, and if you're not new, also welcome back to stream. I am Julia Minamata. I'm the game developer behind the Crimson Diamond, which is a mystery adventure game, and it is set in Canada in the early 1900s, and you play Nancy Maple, who is kind of behind me. This is in quilt form here, and in non-quilt form over there. And you play she's a mineralogist, a wannabe mineralogist, who gets sent up to northern Ontario to study a diamond claim. And it's kind of an Agatha Christie style of cozy mystery where you listen in on people's conversations and try to solve some mysteries. There are a few different kinds. There's a main story plot, and then there's some side plot stuff that you can investigate, which hopefully will kind of invite kind of replay value, because the game is a linear adventure game. But depending on what you see in the game, you might miss a few things here and there, depending, and hopefully that'll be intriguing for people to replay and see what they've missed. I do plan on having, I think we discussed this on the Sunday stream, that it would be cool at the end of the game if there was some way to hint things that players may have missed in their playthrough, and to encourage people to give it another shot. That's what we're hoping. Yeah. For some reason, clicking on the item too many times caused the pointer to be null and crashed the game. I had a problem with the null pointer with my music stuff, and I just didn't understand it. That's why when you open up the Crimson Diamond demo with the sound on, you can hear the sound of a door opening, because if I don't do that, then the game crashes, and I don't know why. So I just have that there now. Yeah, Jess, I comment on a lot of my code. In fact, I'll actually, if I'm going to change a line of code, I'll copy and paste it and comment it out, and then above it or below it, I'll put what I'm changing it to, so I can revert to the old line in case I miss something up. So there's a lot of commented out stuff in my code. Oh, good. You do that too, Jess? Nice. You like it? It's a symbolic opening of the door to adventure. Well, it's there for a practical reason. My game will crash if it's not there, and I don't know why. And I could arrange maybe to have the volume go down to 0 and then play it and then have it go back to normal. But it's not. I'm just gonna leave it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so I am working on the game. So I'm doing everything except for the music. Dan Polakar is the musician on the project, and sometimes we stream. We kind of trade off streaming. On Tuesdays, I'll do an art stream, and then sometimes we'll do an art/music combo stream. We've been doing the past few Tuesdays, and Dan will pretty much compose a track from beginning to end using all his magical pieces of software and his keyboards and everything, and his Roland MT32. So that's where we're at right now. The demo is chapter 1, and the whole game will be 7 chapters, and I'm working on chapter 5, so more than halfway done, I guess, or something. That's the hope. But I'm going to play the trailer now, and after the trailer, we are going to go on to work. It's only 8:30, and we're going to get to work. It's funny because when I was streaming on Sunday, I had a 1-hour slot for the Big Adventure event, and I don't think I started playing the actual game of my game until about 8:45 or something. So this is a lot of the preamble rambling you see here is what is typical of the streams. Yeah, but we're almost there. We're almost on to work time. And then what I do is probably around 10:30 or something, 10:45 or so, I'm gonna switch over to my Let's Play of Personal Nightmare. I think this will be part 5 or part 6 or something, and I'm hoping to finish the game. I actually read ahead in the walkthrough that I'm consulting, and I think we're okay this time. I don't think I'm gonna have to replay anything. I did an inventory of my inventory, and I think I have all the items that I need up to this point to get through the rest of the game. I'm really hoping we can finish it, but I don't know what we're going to play next, and I don't even know how to figure out what we're going to play next, but that's a problem for another day. Okay, we're going to run the trailer to just give you an idea of what the game's like. If you've not played a text parser adventure game, this will just give you kind of like an overall view of what the gameplay would look like. And then we're going to get into some Photoshop, and I'll show some fun animation stuff, and we're going to animate a fisherman today. So, here we go. Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS. Yes, thank you, Jim Makes Games. I did not forget. Thanks for reminding me to unmute myself. Yes, Jim Makes Games. There's 2 stages to coding. Number 1, my code doesn't work and I have no idea why. Number 2, my code works and I have no idea why. Yeah, so there's a door opening closing bug that is in the demo that I could have sworn I fixed, but I might have loaded an older version of the game, and so I unfixed it somehow, which kind of bothers me. So. And Jess, it's good to see you have a wonderful lunch. And yeah, thank you so much for beta testing. You're awesome. Always time for tea. You love the close-up shots of the characters. That's something where I think in the later chapters there's less of it, and I do want to include more of it. It's kind of something that it's not necessary for the functionality of the game, of course, but people really enjoy them. So I think what I will do is I'm going to try to finish the game, and then if and when I have time, I'm going to start adding more of that stuff, close-up stuff. Although chapter 4 has at least 2 close-up kind of sequences, but I think I want more as well. But we got to aim for a functional game first. Yeah, spin in the chair. Matt's not a bad name. Thanks, great voiceover. Yeah, that's me doing that. The game doesn't have voice acting in it. I keep threatening Dan that he's gonna have to do the voiceover for whatever the next trailer is gonna be, or whatever the launch trailer is gonna be. Um, we'll see. Yes, in Cosmo 43, you can sit in almost any chair in the game. That is a feature. That would have, if there was a box, like a big box for the Crimson Diamond, that would be a feature. Like, sit in almost any chair in the lodge. Because I am proud of that. And that took more trouble than it was probably worth. And it doesn't accomplish anything from a gameplay angle, but it bugs me when I just see characters standing around and you don't get to be a part of the scene. So I like it when you can sit down. And I like to have the other characters in the game like doing stuff too, like they're sitting or they're having tea or they're whatever they're doing. I like to have them be active. Art Burkles, good to see you. Was that a new trailer? I don't recognize the scene with Kimmy at the bird cliff. Art Burkles, yeah. Welcome back to stream. That is a new trailer. It's not super new. We did it last year. Like Dan actually edited. He edited the clips together. I did the voiceover. That was the first trailer I had done for quite some time. So it does have some stuff that isn't in the demo. The demo is just a nighttime at the lodge and you don't get to leave, but the rest of the game you can explore the other areas. Yeah, Dan would have a good voice for voiceover Bilkun, I think. Yeah, so I mean, we might have him do that. Yeah, it's that type of attention to detail. I do like it too. There's you can wash your hands in the game. You can use the toilets. You can't type use toilet. You'd have to be a bit more creative. But stuff that it's not gameplay essential, but it's there because I couldn't think of a reason for it not to be. Yes, Pascal Leroux. A lot of charm of other text parsers is typing something and discovering it works even though it doesn't impact the game at all. Yes. Yeah, Dan's NPR voice. I can't even attempt an NPR voice. I just make myself laugh every time. It's verisimilitude, indeed. Okay, so that's that. One more thing before we get started. I'm going to turn off my chroma key for a second. I'm going to show my the progress on Nessa Crab's cross stitching. She's getting there slowly. And of course, I've got the Margot here and the two Nancys of two different like embroidery thread color combinations here. But yeah. I have come to one realization. The light gray in Nessa's hair is too close to the white in her earring here. So I will be swapping that out for a darker color of light gray. And it's something you can't really tell until you get those two colors together. So that's going to have to change. I'm going to have to go to the craft store again or something. Okay. Yes, if it was a King's Quest game, the chairs would break and kill you. Yes, Nessa Crab, yeah, her half face. I do want to fill in the rest of that face. It just needs that beautiful bright red. Alright, okay, so we're going to get on to art stuff. So let's see. Let's turn on the music again. And we are going to, what's my keyboard shortcut? This is it. Okay. If you don't see Photoshop, let me know in chat, but you should see Photoshop in chat. This piece is what we were working on over the last little while, although it did come together quicker than I was expecting. But I did make a third frame. Okay, good, you see Photoshop. Fantastic. Okay. I did make a third frame for this water animation. Oh, I don't want to do that. For the demo, so this upgraded piece of intro art is in the demo, and here is the river flowing. Oh, we don't want that. All 3 glorious frames of animation for the river. And that is in the new version of the demo. But today we are working on the fisherman and what he's going to look like. Oh yeah, you can slide through. Yeah, you move the rock from the wrong side, the rock will slide over you and die. Yeah, there is a boulder outside the lodge in Crimson Diamond, but I promise it won't slide over you and kill you. So this is also an animation. This is something we also worked on together on an art stream. And this also made it into the new version of the demo, so you can enjoy that. And he does actually do the skinning of the fish, but this particular animated loop is just the firelight. I'm glad you like I'm glad you like the water animation studio. Yeah, this one is this firelight one is 4 frames of animation. But yeah, so this is all stuff we worked on together on stream. And today we are going to, I opened this up also not just to show the animation, but also to give myself a visual reference for the fisherman we're working on today. So that's our guy here. Oh, nice. Hold on, I gotta check that Big Julie is control tap. Thank you. Oh, hold on, I don't have my notifications. Give me a second. Docs. Which one is this one? Stream information? No. Doc. Twitch activity feed, I think it is. Middle-aged stream! Thank you for the cheer! Oh my gosh, 500 bits, fantastic. Middle-aged stream is here! Jimbles! Awesome, wonderful to see you. Middle-aged stream has one of the funnest streams I've ever been to. Streams all kinds of stuff. Has a really amazing stream setup, Super Pro. One of my favorites. Wonderful to see you. But yeah, when I mentioned I need to watch people stream more and just learn all the lessons, Middle-aged stream is definitely one of those people. You're anxiously anticipating the release, hooray! No pressure. Yeah, I was telling these guys I just have a new version of the demo out, but I think you're one of those people who wanted to wait for the whole game, and I'm hoping this year, sometime late this year. Amberzine, wonderful to see you as well. Yeah, you've got the beer glass emoji. Yeah, Middle-aged stream has that VTuber automated looking beer glass thing. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. Dan found him. Dan said you have to watch this guy. He's hilarious. And Dan was right. Dan is often right. Although don't tell him I said that. But yeah, we're gonna get back to the Photoshop. Hold on. We're gonna get back to the Photoshop. I don't have these shortcuts memorized. Hopefully you should see Photoshop again. Yeah, don't tell Dan. Don't tell Dan he's right occasionally. Aw, Mr. Colin P says, my wife who works for an art museum says you have a lovely little landscape going. Thank you. Thank you so much. Flucus, holy smokes. Good to see you, by the way, Flucus. You have a lot of people here tonight, Julia. Yeah, it's wonderful. I love seeing everyone. We all get together and have a nice time together. And do a little bit of work occasionally, which is what I'm settling down to do, only 45 minutes into stream. Dan will never know. Never tell Dan that he's right sometimes. No, it's not like this is being recorded. Dan will not watch this, I promise. Okay, yeah, so that's the animation of the river. Why don't we enjoy it together one more time? It's a little, choppy looking maybe if you just don't let your eyes play tricks on you. We could always say it's the style. Because a lot of, I think we've talked about how a lot of those adventure games would use very, very short animations. Because, well, they were limited with technology and space on discs. I'm not, but I'm limited in being one person, and they were more people. We'll just leave it at that. Yes, Crimson Tuesday is always a party. Yeah. Middle-aged stream says, the art in this game is it a Fritz the Cat emoji? Is that Fritz the Cat? Thank you, Middle-aged stream. I'm a big fan. Let's get into this. Let us get into our guy. Our guy. So this is going to be a little bit of a more complicated animation than just gutting the fish. And I wish I had an animated GIF of the sequence we're going to be doing here, but I think I could just fake it. We have fisherman. We have our fisherman. Fisherman only legs. Yeah, fisherman only legs, and here's our fisherman. This sequence is a fisherman standing in the river, feels a tug at his line, and then he reels it up, gets this fish, takes it to his camp at night where he's cooking and gutting it and finds that big old diamond inside. I don't know if we're going to actually get to the animating, but we're gonna first thing we have to do is make a copy of this guy and start cleaning him up and making him look not neater but more compelling, maybe. Fisherman copy 3. Yes, Felix smiling. Felix the cat emoji. Oh, good. Lucas, you played the tutorial and demo up until meeting everyone. It was fun. I looked at every single thing. It was fun. So far, I really like it. I'm so glad, Lucas. Yeah, I love writing the parser stuff for it. Okay, so here's our guy. And just using this guy, although when he's standing in the river like he is here, we have to give him a little bit more detail because he's closer to us. And actually, it's funny because I'm looking at the nighttime one, and he doesn't have suspenders on. But then again, he could be wearing some kind of like hip waiter, like things that sometimes fishermen wear. I don't know what anything's called. And I do like how they look here, so he could have changed. But yeah, so here he is. He's got the reason he has this hat on his head as he does is I wanted to give his head the kind of like a haloing look where we're gonna have our attention drawn to him because he's got this dark area framing his face. Jim Matt, good to see you. Maybe he pulled the suspenders off to relax. He is sitting down. Yeah, you take your suspenders off for the night. Yeah, it's compositional things that I think like my arts training helped me to consider these things when you're making stuff, because it's not about, especially not at this resolution, especially not in this color palette, it's not about recreating reality. Even if you're working off of reference, like photo reference is also very helpful. It's not about that, especially in these applications. It's about, is this going to accomplish what I needed to accomplish? And that's the absolute foremost consideration when composing something like this. And so that was the reason he's got that hat. Yes, it's sunny. We want to have a viable glare prevention solution. Yeah, so this is a visual solution that is feasible. This is something that we could consider reasonably that this character would have. But I don't really have. We're not seeing much of that hat, so I don't really have any reference for it. But I will be picking it out a little bit better here, and I will be defining some, the rim and everything a little bit better than it has been. But yes, I think I'm a big fan of photo reference, even for games like this. But do keep in mind when you're using it that your art should be serving the purpose first, and like reality is like a secondary or tertiary consideration. Is this game going to have realistic 3D ray tracing? Yeah, really not the point of pixel art text parser point and click adventure. No, yeah, this is going to be far from reality. Yeah, that's not the goal. The goal is to give an experience. The goal is a nice cozy adventure game. And actually, I'm kind of filling out some questions for some purpose that will be revealed at some point. And one of the questions was, what are you trying to achieve with your game? And my answer to that is a feeling. It's that's what I'm starting with. And whenever I'm doing art, whenever I'm doing the animation, whenever I'm doing the writing or game design, all the aspects feed into one thing. That focal point is the feeling I'm trying to convey with what I'm making. And for me, the feeling is, a coziness feeling of, you're curled up, you're with a mystery novel, you've got a cup of tea, you've got like really nice warm lighting on you, you've got maybe a comfy warm blanket, maybe a cat on your lap. That's the feeling in a very abstract sense of what I want people to feel when they're playing this game. And so decisions like, the game plays at your pace, much like a book would. Having the text boxes clear only when you advance them and it's not on some timer. That's a game design consideration for the player taking their time and having a really relaxed experience. And also the notebook, which will tell you what you need to do next in the game. It's like to minimize that frustration of not knowing what to do, but also encouraging just kind of exploration and experimentation. Lucas says, "Oh, my time in the game so far was cozy. I sat in most every piece of furniture." Yes, you mean Nancy? Nancy did. Dave said, "I never imagined how many people would be frustrated by auto skip text." There's been a few games, at least one game I remember very distinctly, that had text that would just clear on its own after a certain amount of time, and I found that very unfriendly and very frustrating for me, because it was not serving my pace. And also, for an accessibility standpoint, it's also not good because maybe some people take longer to read something for whatever reason, so that bothered me because I felt like that wasn't taken into consideration. And what I want is for people to have a nice time with what they're doing and not feel rushed. I think I've told you guys before that one of my big pet peeves is feeling like I'm being rushed, like in real life, also in games. So I'm not really someone who's into first person shooters or things like that. Yeah, exactly, Jim makes games. That's another thing. Clicking a fraction of a second after the text auto clears and then I accidentally skip the next line. Yeah, that's why for my cutscenes I always put if you want to skip the cutscene, press escape. But if you are trying to advance text, you can press enter. So you're not going to accidentally skip an entire cutscene by pressing enter. Always time for tea says, without giving spoilers, I assume there must be some anxious moments when Nancy comes upon something unsettling. This is true. This is true. And also that comes through in the music as well. But even then, sometimes I don't know if you've ever watched a Dan do music stream. Sometimes I'll say, oh, that's too dark or it's too tense. There will be tense moments, but I don't want it to be like super over the top, because the cozy mystery genre is all about, there is violence and there is, stuff that happens in a cozy mystery, but it's not over the top. It's not super gory. It's not super extreme in any type of like crime manner, really. It's pretty tame. At least, yeah, that's my goal. So yeah, there will be unsettling moments, but they'll still be fairly like not super freaky or anything like that. Police Cars 3 was bad for timed text boxes. Ugh. Yes, yeah. There's enough rush in the world, Lucas. I definitely think that. And I didn't want this to feel like that because I hate that feeling, and so why would I want other people to experience that feeling? Yeah, right now I'm just giving him that idea of shade on his face, that the shade he would get on his face from the brim that he's got on. Although I'm not going to do his entire face like this, because I want his eyes to stand out. Anna CGG, good to see you. Anna says, I love the fact that in your game, text always waits until you press enter, even if it's cutscene. I love it doesn't progress without me at any time. Yeah, and Anna, I was actually talking about you and saying how grateful I was that you caught that slowdown bug that happened in the first version of the new demo, and how panicked I was that night when I thought, oh my gosh, I've put this new demo on Steam and it's got this horrible slowdown bug, and I hadn't realized it because it was a bad mistake on my part. Like, I did not test the game, although I did test the game, but I think my problem is I always tested at 100% speed, and I didn't like test it enough, the actual final demo version. So my lesson learned, but if it hadn't been for you, I don't think I would have caught it. Yes, commotion, Mouse Misses, is as far as it'll go. Yeah, I mean there are some little bits and pieces here, and the game does get more tense as the time goes on. There, like it does build in the stuff that happens. It does ratchet up for sure, but yeah, it's not going to be like, I don't know, True Detective or something. Yeah, and it was a relatively quick fix. I know, you saw me. I was messaging you. I said I don't even know how long this is going to take me to fix, But yeah, it took me less than an hour to figure it out. Yeah, it was actually fun. Yeah, it was a typo, but also like bad coding on my part. It was related to the activity log that I have, and I had actually put the slowdown in the activity log, so every time a new room would load up, the game would slow to 0. Yes. Wait, Fluka says the Crimson Diamond doesn't have a team deathmatch 600-person everyone for themselves battle royale multiplayer mode. Yeah, that's DLC. Yeah, you're gonna be able to reskin Nancy. I always want to do like a fun April Fool's joke about you can buy Nancy skins and like have her like as different characters, like a Lara Croft or something, skin or something. I never got around to it. Yeah, Nancy in power armor. Yeah, like Nancy as Samus Aran or something. Just not even like animated, but just stick that into one of the screenshots. It would be relatively easy to do, but I just I tell myself no, don't. You gotta have some restraint. Yes, the cosmetic NFT microtransactions. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, therefore, that's one of the reasons for one of the fixes or one of the additions to the new demo version was this idea that maybe the adventure game speedrunning community would want to run it, and so I did make a lot of the sequences, even stuff that you don't see the messages. Press escape to skip. You can skip certain animations. So we'll see if people appreciate that. Because yeah, I'm really hoping that they do, because I've seen some fantastic speedrunners playing, King's Quest 6 and Quest for Glory 1 and all that type of a thing, and it's really fascinating. And so I do hope that they do play it. I will also try myself to do a speedrun at some point. Anna CGG reset with Prime. Thank you so much. Anna says Crimson Tuesday is the best day. Thank you so much. Speedrunning isn't very cozy. Jim makes games. That is true. That is true, but it's kind of a very like a niche side thing, which I am more than happy to support. Yeah, the Quest for Glory 1 runs are crazy. People like finish the game in 7 minutes. Oh, that's good. Fluka says, some honest feedback. I experienced much less frustration than traditional text parser games. Finding the right thing to type doesn't seem to be an issue. Yeah, I tried really hard to make the text parser robust, but of course I'm always open to like suggestions on other ways to name things. And I always say that trash can, like there are waste paper baskets in the Crimson Diamond, and that one had the most synonyms. So if you have a favorite synonym for trash can or waste paper basket or bin that isn't in the game, I'm more than happy to accommodate you. Yes, there is actually a cattail behind it, but I'm probably going to get rid of that one for the sake of clarity. So let's just, yeah. We're just working on this, and I'm going to give his face a little bit more detail. Let's see what we had here. You know what? He's actually bald in this one, so I should kind of make him more baldy in this for consistency. Bald on top. That's why he's wearing a hat. Too good for him, right? Circular file. Yes, Flugas. Yeah, I don't think circular file is included in that. Like, I feel that like that's it's not a joke of the era. Dustbin. Yeah, Brit. I think dustbin. You know what? Let's write these down. It's funny because I write stuff on random pieces of paper and then I forget about them, so I've got these notes all over the place. Dustbin, wheelie bin. Okay, this pen doesn't work. Dustbin, circular file. I'm convinced no one uses circular file, like really use it. Yeah, waste basket, garbage can. I think both of those will work, but I can double check garbage can. I think the game calls them waste paper baskets, which is a mouthful. Dustbin is their name for the timeout room Sooty Sprite goes to when she's misbehaving. Dustbin. Yeah, no one uses circular file anymore. I feel like that feels like a 60s thing or something. I don't know. Yeah, but see, this is why we need to refer to stuff, because he doesn't have any hair on his head on these pictures. So for the sake of consistency, we're going to need to do something about that. Oops. Definitely not a serious suggestion. I'm open to both serious and non-serious suggestions. Well, Cosmic Void, you have a stretch goal for hoping to get to a stretch goal. What's the stretch goal? Cosmic Void 3? Let's see. Metallic refuge disposal cylinder. Oh yeah, a stretch goal was, I think, the German translation, and more music is always good. Yeah. Let's see here. It's kind of funny because the way this looks now, I kind of am attached to how slapdash it is, you know, like it's kind of like super sketchy, but there's something about it that kind of appeals. So I don't know if I'm gonna just do not a good job by like modifying this, but I guess it's already looking better. I like to refer to previous versions. First one is more music. Second one is German localization. That would be sweet to get. Oh, Cosmic Void 3, your stretch goals. Yes, I hope you reach them. So let's see. So he's got this shirt on, and it's wound up here, but it is a T-shirt in that picture, which is kind of, it is a weird. I don't know if they had T-shirts. Always time for tea. You like how he looks? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with him too much. I'm gonna just, I think, clean him up a little bit, but not totally redo him, because yeah, there's something about the energy of what he looks like right now that I do find kind of appealing. Yeah, he had rolled up sleeves here. He doesn't have rolled up sleeves in the anime. Like, there's nothing to say I can't go back and make his sleeves rolled in the other animation. And I just very well might, because I'm the artist and I can do those things. And no one's gonna grumble at me, I can just grumble at myself. Because I think, yeah, there's something to the rolled up sleeves. Yeah, definitely the fish. I want to make the fish more fish-like. But yeah, I think I don't think we're going to be laboring over this too much. Jim Makes Games, have a lovely night. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you as well. And of course, Jim Makes Games. I'd be remiss if I did not shout out Jim Makes Games. Jim Makes Games. Oh, did autocorrect? Okay, no it didn't. Okay, good. Jim Makes Games. Also streams. Game dev. Lucas, you dig the new hat. Thank you. Yes. Yes, I'm the artist. I can do what I want. And if I say he should have rolled up sleeves, just the rolled up sleeves he shall have. And this is why the game has been pushed back how many times. It's okay. It honestly, it's the work of like half an hour, if that. And then he's got a suggestion of like a collar here. Well, you can't really see here because his hair's in the way, but I could give him more of a suggestion of that. And this arm, going well. So time check, 9 o'clock, 9:08. Okay, we're doing okay. We're not doing too badly. Yeah, I don't really have any idea of how I'm going to ask people what they would like me to play next. I think I will need to supply like a list of games I have on GOG and Steam. So I haven't even done that yet. And then have a way to like poll people. Maybe I'll do like an A-B kind of a thing where I'll pick out stuff that I'd want to play potentially and then ask people to pick, which one of the two and then just go down a list. Yes, thank you for staying up late with us. Is Doug wearing waders? I don't remember if he is anyway. It's a very good question, and I should know the answer. I don't know. He may have been originally. Does the next game need to be EGA? Eating with asks. Yes. Yes, the next game needs to be EGA. The sequel, which I've already kind of thought about what that's going to look like, and what the story is going to be on that. Generally, what the outline is going to be on that. That it's going to be. I'm not going to say what it is going to be like, but yes, I plan on having it be the same style. Will it be on GOG? I hope so. I submitted the demo to them, but they didn't want the demo because I think they prefer full games on their site. But I would like to, and when the game is finished, I will submit it to GOG, and hopefully they'll say yes. But it is on itch.io, which is quite a nice platform. Yeah, none of that fancy VGA stuff. No. Yeah, Lucas, EGA, forget that. Let's go green monochrome of the 70s, early 80s. I do want to play around with CGA. And as Camulest was here, I do want to play around with like that AGI double wide pixel look. But I would want to do those like for small projects and not do like a full-fledged game. I think I like the style, this EGA style for full-fledged games. But I really want to do some like little things with others. Yeah, I could give him 4 arms, two that have rolled up sleeves and 2 that don't. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to make it clearer what everything looks like. So this the outline along the sleeve, I'm trying to, make it so that he's coming out from that background a little bit more. It wouldn't have, that lighting doesn't really work, but it's just for practical purposes. And I see, like, I want to bulk him up a little bit more, actually. Anna CGG says, I've heard GOG can be a lot trickier to get onto in general. I think it will fit and run so the game is complete for sure. Yeah, we'll see. I really do like GOG out of all like the platformy things, because they have a lot of the old stuff that I like. And then they do have newer stuff, and I like their system. I don't use GOG Galaxy, I just download stuff. So I do like them for like the old stuff. And yeah, I don't really. Yeah, I don't really go on Steam very much, although sometimes they have really good deals that are hard to pass up. Proto-Mel, AGI double wide pixel look. Oh, Betrayed Alliance is EGA, as Slash Studio says. I do have, on my desktop, I have Betrayed Alliance on there, and I haven't got around to playing it yet. But don't be too embarrassed for me to play until the artwork is updated. No, 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 no. I love all EGA. Oh, Jim Matt says, "Well, I really love the way you made his boots look submerged. Thanks." Yeah, um, just a simple. I think that's on a different layer. Oh yes, I've got an only legs one that I had for him. Um, but yeah, just like a simple solution to the issue. And when it's EGA, you only have so many colors in the first place. So yeah, always time for tea. CGA, you could have an Easter egg room like some of the old Sierra games. I was toying with the idea of having like Nancy have a flashback and her memory would be CGA, but I'm not going to do that. Hmm. Eden Way says, I'm delving back into one-bit dithering patterns in preparation for the Playdate project I want to start. Eden Way says, yes, that's another thing. So yeah, one-bit dithering stuff. Um, I was invited to develop a game for the Playdate, separate from the recommendation dog stuff. So before even I got invited on a team to be on that stuff, um, Cable Sasser contacted me and asked me if I'd wanted to develop a game for the Playdate. And I'm like, absolutely, I'd love to. So they sent me a unit and everything like that. And then I promptly got really busy and I was learning how to use pulp and I was figuring out all that stuff like VSC code or VS code, whatever it's called. I was trying to figure out all that stuff, and then what happened was Elvira Nelson contacted me and said, "Hey, do you want to work on a Playdate game with me?" And I'm like, "Absolutely, 100%." And I just so happened to have the unit already because I got sent one because they asked me already to develop a game. But with Zalavir, it was great because I could just make the art for it, an art director, junior artist on that project. So I have made a Playdate game with a team, although I feel like I still owe Cable a game of my own, and I would like to eventually do that. That's definitely on the bucket list. Post Crimson Diamond launch, I want to get into that and deliver something on my own. Amberzine, oh wow, I didn't realize you can wishlist the game on GOG at that link, which is super, super helpful. Yeah, either way, yeah, Cable and the Panda Crew are just fantastic. I really respect that company and just how they are running things there. Um, the Playdate, I don't know if it's technically one bit, but I do have. So this is, of course, I know a lot of you guys already know this one, but on Twitter, so Cable edited that Photoshop revelation clip. So when I was really starting off, maybe the first couple of months that I was streaming, Cable was watching one of my streams, and he happened to watch that whole Photoshop thing go down. And that's how we got in contact, actually. So he emailed me and asked me if he could put that clip together, edit it up, and put it on Twitter. And I'm like, of course. And then, yeah, he asked me if by the way, do you want to make something for the Playdate? I'm like, absolutely. I want to make something for the Playdate. And technically I have, but like I said, I want to make my adventure game. In fact, I was thinking of doing a text parser game, but just today, thinking about making an adventure game, I feel like a verb coin system that you can cycle through with the crank would be probably even better. So yeah, I do want to figure out how to do that eventually. Because I'm one of those people where it's like a promise is a promise. Where I said, I would look into it and see what I could do. And even though I kind of have, I still feel like I want to deliver something else of my own. Michael Darkwolf, great to see you. But it's high resolution of 1 bit. Edenwaith is saying, yeah, I don't know enough about the technical stuff to to answer any questions about like what goes on with the Playdate. But it's gorgeous. The display is gorgeous on it. And yeah, it was really, really, really cool to see like recommendation dog, like I've got to build on my Playdate, and just being able to see it on the Playdate is kind of amazing. You fired up your old Power Mac and Panic's Transmit 1.7 FTP client has a fun message to nudge a person to register the software. Oh, that's cute. Oh no, Michael Darkwolf, you have COVID. Like, honestly, it's so contagious right now. That I'm like so many people have it nowadays. Just take care, and I hope yours isn't too bad. Oh yeah. Oh, Dave Voice says by one bit I mean there are only two colors. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah. So I do want to explore one bit graphics and build like a cute little playdate adventure game. Oh, good, not too bad, Michael Darko. Wonderful. That's a relief. Ditherpunk. Eden with recommends looking up Ditherpunk for a set of reads about dithering. Fantastic. Yeah, exactly. Cypress D, exactly. A lot of people, Cypress D says, a lot of people I know caught COVID within the last 2 or 3 weeks, just out of nowhere. People who managed to avoid it since 2020. Yes. Yeah, it's super ridiculously contagious right now. So yeah, I mean, I definitely am of the same, like in the same boat as other people where I didn't know almost anybody who had caught it, but like nowadays, like yeah, it's really really super common. So just take care for sure. And also of course like not to say that this would have prevented it from happening, but make sure you've got as good of masks as you can obtain. Because I don't know if enough people know that if that single layer cloth masks aren't going to really do the trick anymore. You're going to want to look into something a little more effective for protection. But that's not to say you wouldn't have caught it anyway, because this stuff is ridiculously contagious. Um, oh, you got it from your brother. Yeah, that's kind of hard to avoid, honestly. When it's family stuff, like almost impossible to avoid. So, although it can be frustrating, but hopefully you're gonna bounce back quick. Yeah, I think he's this guy's progressing not too poorly. Although like I think his face is a little like cartoony still. So I think I'll revisit that part. But I will make another copy in case I do like want to keep his beady eyes as they are. Yeah, and that's another thing. Always time for tea, which is so true. One of always time for tea says strange is that one of my coworkers was very sick, but her husband and kids tested positive with no symptoms. Yeah, you just never know. You never know how you're gonna react to it, for sure. So everyone, be careful. But if you don't get it, don't beat. If you get it, don't beat yourself up about it. Lucas, I was going to ask if you keep all your copies of your revisions as layers, and the answer is yes. And part of that is because I'm at such a low resolution that these files, even no matter how many layers I have, they're still pretty small. This file is 187K, so you know, I that's a thing where I love making a game at this point in time. I don't have to be smart and efficient to make an EGA text parser adventure game. The text parsers in those old adventure games were not as forgiving because I think there were technological limitations to the parser dictionary, which I don't have anymore. The way that the graphics were done by vector because that also saved space. I don't have to worry about that either. I can just do whatever I want and recreate the look, but without the limitations, and that's kind of really fortunate for me. Yeah, Belkun, yeah, exactly. Surgical masks and purely cloth masks are not going to be as effective. You need a seal, like a really good seal, um, with a mask around your nose area and mouth area. Suitable. I didn't know that 100% wool could be a suitable filter. I gotta look that up. Yeah, there's a lot of things, and I just wish that information was more readily at hand. 187K with this many layers. Yeah. Um, yeah. So that's wonderful for me because I get to be messy. I get to be sloppy and inefficient. But even my inefficiency is still extremely lightweight. So it's super 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 wonderful. And Michael Darkwolf, yeah, you say you have breathing difficulties. Yeah, that's another thing people have to be mindful of too. Is that not everyone can. Everyone that can 100% should be protecting themselves and other people with masks. But not everyone is the same. Dave, will have a wonderful night. And thank you for coming as usual. Yeah, I have a double barreled like organic vapor filtering gas mask, but I have not gotten to the point of where I'm wearing that in public yet. Yet. But it's an option. Slash Studio says vector based is kind of a fun restriction. Being bad at programming, I do with to have more than 64 kilobyte for all the programming. Yes, Slash Studio, you're using the SCI companion, I think. Was that what you were using? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I took one look at that program and I ran back to the warm, fuzzy embrace of Photoshop. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Respect, full respect. Yeah, SCI companion slash studio choosing to make Betrayed Alliance 2. So much respect to you for doing that. I would not. I could not. It felt like brushing your teeth with your left hand, which you should try because that will help with neuroplasticity. But that's the same feeling I got when I was trying GIMP. That the kind of Photoshop kind of thing where I'm like, I used it for 5 seconds and I'm like, this is enough like Photoshop to be frustrating because I expect it to behave exactly like Photoshop, and if it doesn't, yeah, Lucas, you also tried. uh, yes, always time for tea. Yeah, to your left-handed, so you should use your right for a change. Yeah, it helps to like exercise your brain to like try things with the non-dominant hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still, I mean, I'm not going to be surprised if and when I eventually get COVID, but I'm still going to do my darndest to avoid it. But yeah, I'm fortunate. I work from home. I can go to groceries every 3 weeks. We're stretching it out every 3 weeks. Groceries, and I go at 7 o'clock in the morning, so that it's not crowded. And otherwise, very very much not leaving the house. Oh, Lucas, much luck to you. You think when you have time to art again, you're going to rip the band-aid off, delete your copies of CS6, force yourself to learn GIMP, and get off the Adobe train. There are other options too, I think, that aren't just GIMP. Maximus asks, do you have a view on square pixels versus tall pixels like they actually were back in the day? Yeah, this is an interesting question because when I was playing like Colonel's Bequest, my GOG version of Colonel's Bequest, I did notice that yeah, things were kind of stretched out. And to be honest, I love the pleasing dimensions of square pixels. The stretched kind of thing is an interesting effect, but I'm so used to square pixels at this point that I love the way the dithering looks with perfectly square pixels. Acorn Edenworth uses. See, there are options. Photo P, Mosimus says. Yeah, just to Jeffy. According to most artists, all image editing programs are either A, Photoshop, or B, not Photoshop. Yeah, Cypress G agrees. Tall pixels are kind of hard to use, not gonna lie. Wide pixels are a bit easier because we are naturally more comfortable with landscape orientation. Yeah, so if I had to pick Yeah, maybe I would pick like wide pictures versus the tall. Jessica Jeffrey's been using Affinity Photo. One Short Eye, welcome, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just working on this fellow. Although I don't think I like having this line. But I do like having the line on the outside to help define him. And I think I did say that I was going to go back to his face before I kind of got sidetracked. Because I think the eyebrows are a little much. Good night, always time for tea. Thank you for coming by. And I'm glad you're gonna get into that new demo. Take care to you as well. Yeah, we're just working on this guy. I don't know if we're gonna get into animating him, but we're making pretty good time on just fixing him up. We will see. But I'm just wondering about his eyes, because I kind of like his eyes beady, but you would see them more than you see them in the nighttime picture. But I like them being cartoonishly squinty. Maybe I can do this. And after this, yeah, I'm really hoping we can finish up Personal Nightmare. That's the goal. I don't know if it's achievable. And as Nightbot reminds me, yes, there is I still, like, with an abundance of caution, I have not gone to the post office, because that's one of those places that, you know, you'd be lining up and it'd be super busy. So I've avoided that. But everything's all set to roll out on the holiday card promotion. So there's still time if you want to get in on that to get last year's card and all the rest of the stuff that's in the promotion before I send that stuff. Yes, technically the Year of the Tiger starts on the 1st of February. Oh, Michael Darko, if you just watched an old animated film from 1971, what film was it? Nice. This isn't bad at all. Eden Waite guesses Walt Disney's Robin Hood. I haven't seen that one in ages. Shinbone Alley. There's a musical with Carol Channing. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Is all that stuff on Disney Plus? Oh, Robin Hood came in 1973. Okay. Yeah, Nightbot just dropped a bunch of my links down, and so as I mentioned, the Big Adventure Event stream is up on the YouTube page. On the Crimson Diamond Dev blog, there is the January issue of the Crimson Gazette. I'm gonna give him some hair that's make his hair look a bit more wild, I think. It's pretty rare. Oh my goodness, you found one copy on DVD. So no one's watching this stuff on Disney Plus. There's a song called Shinbone Alley by the Spin Doctors, Eden Waite. Huh. I only know that one song by the Spin Doctors. Or there's two of them that people know, but I only really know one. And everyone knows the same one. Yeah, Goemon Sama also never heard of the stream. Deluxe Tech says Deluxe Tech says over on Cressup's stream there's a point redemption to roll clips of Carol Channing saying raspberries from Thoroughly Modern Millie. I have not seen that movie either. Yeah, 1973's Robin Hood. I I remember liking it a lot as a kid. I don't even think I've seen it again since then, but I know it's very popular. And I do like that style of animation. Yes, yes, exactly. Eating with, you know, the two princes or Little Miss can't be wrong. Exactly. Those are the two I was thinking of. Zootopia influenced by Robin Hood. I haven't seen Zootopia yet, but I've heard another. That's another one I've heard very good things about. Now his nose is starting to look weird. This is where things start to break down. I was thinking about adding the gray back into his face. As a some of the characters, like my Nessa has people with deeper wrinkles. I put the dark gray in their face, and I used the portraits in the Colonel's Bequest a lot for that reference of what colors to use where. Anna says you finally got Carol Channing with kids on vinyl. Hard nostalgia listening to her tell stories in a Russian accent and sing "Twinkle Twinkle Little Bat." I don't have much. Yeah, I don't have much of an appreciation or like understanding of Carol Channing. It's the stuff I have to look into. Belkun, also Fine Young Cannibals. I only know the one Fine Young Cannibals song that everyone knows. I don't know the raw and the cooked. Oh, Michael Darkwolf, nice. You want to collect more animated films from the 70s. Yeah, it's fun to have that stuff on, like, real, like, discs. Because you just never know when they're going to stop being offered. Hello, Arrogant Logician. Good to see you. Fishing minigame in Crimson Diamond. That's one of those things where I kind of say, I don't know enough programming to make arcade sequences or minigames in my game. Oh yeah, I was gonna look into giving him like darker shadows in his face, which might be a disaster with this resolution, and because his hair is dark, this might not work. Just a Jeffy misses Carol Channing. The Raw and the Cooked was one of their albums. Okay, Billikun, gotcha. Yeah, I was not a huge Fine Young Cannibals person. Oh, that looks weird. That looks weird, don't like it. I don't think I'm gonna put the shadow in his face. Oh, Michael Darkwolf, I'm glad you like his face. I'm kind of wrestling with the amount of detail that I'm gonna put in this. Actually, it might not be bad to give him like a just a dark under his nose. Fantastic Planet Goemon-sama is my recommendation for 70s animation. And Bilku only knows Carol Channing as the White Queen from the live-action Alice in Wonderland 1985, which I can't remember. I don't know where I've been. Yeah, she drives me crazy. That's the Fine Young Cannibal song, the only one I know. I think his mustache. His mustache is not as. I think I need to minimize the mustache. Here. Yeah, better. Have I not seen the live action 1985 Alice in Wonderland? I feel like I haven't. We're getting somewhere with this guy. Time check. Oops. Time check 9:38. Okay, we're doing pretty well. We're making good time. I love that arrogant logician. I love your Bob Ross emoji. Raggedy Ann movie that Richard Williams directed has some stunning animation. The greedy scene in particular. I don't think I've seen that either. Whoopi Goldberg is a Cheshire Cat and Martin Short and the little girl from Waterworld? That sounds vaguely familiar. Like, let's say this now. Maybe the black is not a good idea on his under his nose. Yeah, just actually having that little dot for his mouth actually kind of works. Though I'm not sure. Kind of hard to decide how much light will be on his face. Oh wow. Just a Jeffy Carroll Channing fan. Your daughter likes a story or poem or whatever that Carroll Channing recorded. It's basically about understanding what TV commercials are. Huh. Hmm. I'm woefully undereducated on Carol Channing. Oh wow, Tina Margarino later played Deb and Napoleon Dynamite played Alice in the live action. Huh. Ooh, listen everybody, it's my favorite Canadian folk tune on the Great Canadian Tune Book. Farewell to Nova Scotia. It's kind of fun because yeah, we did a holiday combo stream, the one just before the 2 week break, where Dan took this piece and took the live performance, and kind of was concocting his own MIDI version of Farewell to Nova Scotia. Galileo, hello, welcome to chat. Nice to see you. Yeah, we're just doing some laid back art stream. We're upgrading some of the art for the intro sequence for the game. This is the very first sequence in the game, for the introductory. So right now, a version of this does exist in the newest version of the demo, but not with an upgraded fisherman character. And so that's what we're working on today. And we're making some pretty good time. Although I was mentioning at around maybe 10:30 or so, I might switch over to my Let's Play of Personal Nightmare. Hopefully we can polish that off. How about Farewell to Ontario? There are a couple Ontario songs on there. I think. At least they did teach us one in school, but I don't really remember it. Searching Carol Channing housework finds it on YouTube. So the Carol Channing bit that you like your daughter to see. Oh, so that's you like the upgrade on the face from the scratch art? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, we're definitely making some kind of a progress. Though I have to make sure that his beard is not too long, comparing it to the one we already have here. So just looking at the nighttime sequence, I can see I have to shorten up the beard a little bit. And break up the shapes a little bit more too. Make it a little bit more scraggly. Oh, Gohan-sama says the details on the face add so much character. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's kind of the thing about pixel art, which I love so much. It's just from close up, this won't look like anything really. You see it this big, and it kind of looks like a mess. But you get back from it, and it starts to resolve itself, and I do love that effect. Looks like Anthony Quinn in The Old Man in the Sea now. Oh, thank you, Bill Quinn. Yeah, please, everyone, be very liberal with whatever links you want to share with everyone else in chat, because it looks like a lot of people have a lot of the same interests. So that's always wonderful to see. And, like in Kickstarters for adventure games, of course, too. We mentioned Blood Nova by Cosmic Void 3 is something to definitely support if you're interested in adventure games. 1985 American CBS production of Alice in Wonderland. I feel like his arms are, well, maybe not. I was going to say his arms look kind of long, but it's not too bad. But yeah, I don't really, I think his arm here is kind of confusing right now, so I'm gonna have to redo this because the grip is gonna come down closer like so. Ditherpunk, thank you, Eden with. I'm gonna open that up in Safari to revisit that later. Ditherpunk, that's really cool. Oh, they reference Oberdin. Nice. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you so much. I love learning about all this stuff. You guys know a ton of stuff. And I do love seeing all these amazing pixel artists on Twitter, and some of them, they're not coming to pixel art from any form of nostalgia. They just love it as a medium with its own merits. I love that, and it really to me fills me with kind of this optimism that, pixel art is always going to be with us because it's practical. It's not even just about the aesthetic. It is practical for smaller teams to use it. Just as Jeff, you haven't finished Oberdin. I admit to looking up 2 hints near the end of Oberdin, which I didn't want to do, but I was totally stuck on it too. With wanders around and enjoys the art in Oberdin. I do that with Colonel's Bequest on occasion. It's really, it's beautiful to see. How would his hand be going? Yeah, so you'd see thumb on top. Thumb on... Hold on. Gotta do some of this. Fingers and thumb. Let me see the inside of it. Yes, Jessica Duffy, Lucas Pope teased the game on the Playdate. He certainly did. And it looked fantastic and kind of weird and creepy. But I don't know if anything more has been said about it. Yeah, a lot of people, I don't know if a lot, but some really cool game devs have mentioned that they're making stuff for Playdate. So, yeah, Lucas Pope, Bennett Foddy as well. A few other people. It's really, it's exciting to see, the enthusiasm for the Playdate. And, the first batch of them haven't shipped yet because they had some battery issues, but hopefully it'll ship soon. Because I did order, I have a dev model, but I do want a production model. And I do want to support the company too. And I also got myself one of the magnetic cases because it's just so cute. Oh, anyway, so you saw the Playdate, I forget the announcement, what they called their Playdate announcement video. You learned that same video that you discovered I was working on a Playdate title. Yeah, because they kind of flashed my name on the screen with the other people I was working with, and that was really cool. But yeah, I forget what they called their Playdate Playdate Connect maybe is the video that they kind of showed that stuff on. Yeah, I'm sure if anyone finds it and wants to link it, yeah, you can link the Playdate Connect video. Do you know what kind of software, Galileo asks, do you know what kind of software people used to make these kinds of scenes back in the 80s? I have no idea. I think a lot of it was proprietary, that they're kind of, and that's kind of what even makes the development of the art for these games even more amazing. I got a chance to speak to Douglas Herring at a party during PAX West, a couple of 2 or 3 years ago now. And they were developing the tools as they were making those games, which is kind of amazing. So that you needed to have a lot of different kinds of skills to be able to do that. And I certainly wouldn't be up to the task. So a lot of that stuff, like they use something like, I think SCI Companion is something that was something that based on software that Sierra had developed for their art. I don't know if that's exactly what they were using, and they were developing those things as they were making the game. So who knows at what version or what form that those things had at the time. Lucas redeemed show old published artwork. Nice. Sakanako, good to see you. And even with, the Playdate speaker is not available yet. It's not even available for pre-order. So there's this awesome Bluetooth stereo speaker thing that they're gonna have, and a dock for the Playdate that I want, but they haven't really announced that yet formally for pre-order. Deluxe Paint 2 seemed to be popular. Oh, and Slash News said the SCI community mentioned that the art tool is available. Michael Darko, you lost a screw in your glasses last night. Now they're held together with a bread tie wire. That's pretty smart of you. That sounds like an adventure game solution. And Bilkun, I also wonder if any internally developed tools by Sierra have survived in some form or other. Possibly the SCI editor, maybe is what they developed. And yes, Fluke has redeemed show old published artwork, so I'm gonna go to Big Julia View. But first, I'm gonna just get a piece of old published artwork, and then I'm gonna come back and then switch to Big Julia View. It's just around the corner. I'll be right back. Okay, so Big Julia Control Tab. Control Tab. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Slash Studio says SCI Studio and Companion were reverse engineered studios, not original tools. Okay. Gotcha. You wonder if Bill Kuhn wonder, and Jessica Jeffrey says, I bet that Al has a copy of all the Sierra tools. Seems he's really good at maintaining backups. Oh, 11043 says, hi Julia, thanks for the Sports Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator raffle. I passed it the very day you gave it to me. You passed it? Or you played it? 11043. Okay, so this is actually good. That I'm glad that you redeemed Lucas, because I couldn't remember if the art director for this publication sent me a copy or not, and I kind of... Oh, you got one of the endings. Okay, wonderful. 11043. Congratulations. I'm glad you got to an ending. There's a few endings. I don't even think I've played to an ending yet. This is a piece I did for something called the Georgia Strait, which was Vancouver's news and entertainment weekly. Oh, actually, let me turn off the chroma key for a second. Oh, we're getting Farewell to Nova Scotia again. Yes, and Galileo, yeah, I think early console games were programmed in assembly, yeah, which is crazy talk. Okay, here's the piece. This was April 18th to 25th, 2013. This was 8 years ago. I did this cover piece for The Dangers of Shrimp. And so the thing is, what's kind of cool when making these, it's a shrimp cocktail. Some imported farm seafood is loaded with toxins plus mining and fracking controversies, car sharing, and Paul Watson. So this article is all about how shrimp in particular, they pump them full of antibiotics and all kinds of other things. So limit your consumption of shrimp. And so I made this kind of, this kind of gross idea of having a skewer of shrimp being a syringe and having like pharmaceuticals in the marinara sauce. And I think there might have been a spot illustration in this. I don't even think I've ever opened this. Too late, you eat shrimp 4 to 5 times a week, Amber saying, oh dear. Yeah, 110.3. Finally, a publication for straight people. Yeah, I don't think that's what the name is from. This is actually an alt news weekly, so I don't think it's particularly for straight people necessarily. Yeah, it's got all the usual I'm not like racy ads in the back that you'd find in an alt news weekly, so I don't think this was like a particularly conservative publication. Yes, this is for farmed shrimp. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to just open it up and see if I can... I actually have never opened this. And I forgot they sent one to me, actually. But yeah, I mean, we had this in Toronto, too. Like Toronto Eye, and those types of Now magazine and stuff. Eat it, sorry, I'm going to take that risk and eat shrimp. Oh, it's not about eliminating it from your diet. It's about, moderation. Let me find this. It's funny because it's been 8 years and I've never even opened this. But yeah, anyone, like any large city is going to have one of these magazines where you've got, I can't even show you the racy ads in the back probably, because probably Twitch would not be happy with me, but you get the idea. If you're from a large metropolis kind of place. Oh my gosh, these pages are really thick. Okay, sorry. Where's the shrimp article? On the cover, aren't they? Okay, 17, page 17. Hunter 1043 never got into shrimp. With clam chowder, my favorite seafood. I love clam chowder. I love shrimp too. I love seafood. I love all that stuff. Here it is. Oh, they don't. Oh, looks like they didn't. Maybe I didn't do a spot illustration for this. I thought I gave them like an alternate view. Yeah, imported farm seafood is sometimes laced with antibiotics and pesticides that are not allowed in Canadian food production, is the article. Yes. So be careful. Yeah, it takes 3 minutes to find the cover article. But yeah, yeah, the racy stuff. Give in to your wildest fantasies, try for free, local numbers, all the usual stuff. Carmen Fox and Friends. Escort ads. Oh my goodness. Yeah, anyway, so you get the idea. But yeah, so, yeah, don't think that they're, particularly straight. Cool publication. I don't know if they still have a print publication, but they did in 2013. And thank you. Who did I work with on this? Sorry. Because I really appreciated being able to do the piece. Let me find the masthead. Thank you, Flucus, for redeeming that, because actually, I didn't think they even sent this to me, because I forgot. Oh, masthead. Yeah, Ford Escort ads. Yeah, the oh my goodness ads. Who is the art director? Janet McDonald, the art department manager. Thank you. Oh yeah, here's my name. Where's my name? Contributing artists. Oh no, my name is not in the contributing artist thing. Is my name on the cover? Oh my gosh. Where's my name? Oh no, it's not on here. Contributing writers. This is I'm sure this is just completely absorbing. No, they forgot to put my name in the contributors. Well, they did send me a copy, which was super nice, and they had to pay postage. But, yeah, actually, this piece I think is on my website. Hold on. Okay. This piece used to be the introductory music for the intro when I still had music from the Great Canadian Tune Book in the demo. Crimson Crew. You need a loop to read that tiny type. Okay. What I'm going to do, I learned how to look at a browser page in this thing. Hold on. Give me a second. I can do this. Okay. I did this once before. Watch Julia wrestle. Watch Julia wrestle with technology. Show. Okay. Show and tell. If I add... Hold on. Okay. If I add a browser output, add browser portfolio. Portfolio. I've added a browser source, URL. Oh, let me copy and paste the URL. Okay, great. Let's do like 1200. Don't do that. Get rid of that. Okay. Okay. So this is, hold on, make this bigger. Okay. So this is my portfolio site that looks really weird right now. Can I make it, if I make it smaller here, does it do that? Does it update? Is it going to update? Hold on, refresh. No. Anyway, okay. So I'm going to take that, I'm going to interact. Okay. So this is my portfolio site and it's not sized very well. This is back from my illustration days. And I think the shrimp piece is on here. This is an Alice in Wonderland piece, speaking of Alice in Wonderland. These are all like stuff. This was for a soap company. Oh, you know what? The shrimp one is not... Okay, wait. The shrimp one is in editorial. Right. Okay, oh, here it is. Yeah. So here's the piece. Oh, there's details. Yeah. So here's the piece on my website. And you can see the color difference. Cover versus the piece. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Okay. Thank you for the redemption. Okay, back to Photoshop. We're gonna get all this. Back to Photoshop and I've not changed you guys over yet. Control Alt. Now you should see Photoshop. Okay. Oh, Lucas, now thanks for your redemption. It's fun to like discover stuff that I had kind of had packed away for 8 years and didn't realize I had. So it's nice to have. But I really love drawing food, so it was really fun to get to draw like and there isn't a lot of opportunity really to illustrate a cover like that. So that's always nice to get your piece like printed up really big. The Georgia Strait is based in, I think, oh my god, oh yeah, Vancouver, that's right. So it was really kind of them to send that to me. Thumb on top. Back in those days, I was an illustrator, like a freelance illustrator. Good night, Slat Studio. Have a wonderful night and a wonderful sleep. Yeah, Oh, Galileo says, speaking of pixel art, I'm kind of amazed how big Minecraft is. How like popular Minecraft is. I think it's really awesome and super encouraging to see how much kids are into Minecraft. And yeah, it gives me a lot of faith that, they'll grow up loving pixel art. It's super encouraging. I think the kids will be all right, you know? That's one of those moments. Because back when I used to go to libraries, I would see that, and I'd find it really heartening to see kids playing Minecraft on the library computers in my area. Yeah, Jim Matt, totally like virtual Lego. Yeah, real Lego and virtual Lego. I think both of those won't get old. Yeah, the amount they expand on is pretty great. Yeah, I've never gotten into Minecraft myself, but I think it's anything that encourages kids to be creative. Totally, totally, totally like a big fan of. Yeah, Shovel Knight has that SNES appearance too. Yeah, I had in one of my pixel art presentations, I referenced Shovel Knight. I think I even referenced it in my pitch to Ubisoft Toronto for the Ubisoft Indie Series, talking about how games can get really popular with that look, and they're not necessarily, you know, taking advantage of nostalgia per se. It's just a fun look that everyone, you know, it appeals to everybody, and beyond just, you know, people who remember that stuff. Galileo says, also surprised how much system resources Minecraft uses, even though the graphics seem simple. Is there music in Minecraft? I don't even know. But I guess it's this idea that it's a vast world where it's kind of got not limitless possibilities, but pretty open-ended. It doesn't have the fanciest graphics, it still looks good. And the fact that they have merch that's super pixelated like that, I do find adorable. And just that collaboration that's kind of made in heaven is match made in heaven are the Minecraft sets for Lego. Which, if I was a Minecraft person, I would probably just love so much. Oh, Jeffy, your son loves Minecraft? He's 20 and he's been playing it for 10 years now. That is awesome. The fact that it has like legs like that. From 10 to 20 years old. Ah, Maximus says Roblox has recently taken over from Minecraft. It's low poly rather than cubes. Well, you know we love our cubes here. Oh, Jim Matt says it has 5 different soundtracks, super spooky. Oh, I didn't even know Minecraft had music. Okay. Ah. Deluxe Talks played an super alpha version of Minecraft and you didn't get it? I only tried it a little bit and I don't get this either. Michael Darkwolf, have a really good rest. Get well soon. Please, 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 please get well soon. And thanks for dropping by. They recently applied ray tracing, Galileo says. To Minecraft? Or to Roblox? I know zero about Roblox. I didn't even know it was a building game like Minecraft. I should know more about games than I do. I don't know anything about games. Furon, good to see you. You've got your nephew a lot of the Minecraft merch over the years. They sell a light-up torch. That's fantastic. Yeah, I think that if I was, you know, at the right age to really put time into it, I probably would have really loved it. And yeah, anything that encourages kids to be creative, I'm just thinking that's a wonderful. Oh wow, yeah. Fluka says, have you seen that some people created virtual computer processors inside of Minecraft? One can play Tetris inside the game. I've seen stuff like that, and I love it. Oh wow. Deluxe Tech says, have you guys heard of this game, Everybody Wham Wham? Francisco's composer Mark Bennis is one of the 4 people who made it. I have not heard of Everybody Wham Wham. Oh, that's fantastic for Ron to know that. Hold on. You said that your nephew was into it, and it got him into programming. I love stories like that. Fantastic. Oh, and one short your kid's really into getting the shaders to make Minecraft look realistic. So there are mods and stuff to it too. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the kind of thing where I'm like, the kids are gonna be all right. The kids are gonna be all right. Oh wow, Deluxe Talks. Everybody Wham Wham, which played on a big stream with over 250k to 250,000 viewers. That's kind of amazing. Wow, good for him. It's always nice to see when stuff takes off. Yeah, I was lucky enough. During the Big Adventure event, a Twitch streamer called Skinned Teen played the Crimson Diamond demo on her stream, and she has like 50,000 Twitch followers. And I think the whole time on her stream of the Crimson Diamond demo, which she played first out of all the Big Adventure game stuff, Big Adventure event stuff that she had picked out. She played it on the Friday of the event, and she had between 250 and 285 viewers the whole time. And a lot of her viewers love adventure games, and she said she loves adventure games too, from back in the day, like Freddy Farkas and all that kind of stuff. So it was wonderful. It was so cool to get to see her play it and enjoy it. That's a good thing also about the Big Adventure event for developers who are thinking of participating in it is one of the things they do is they had at least this year they had a spreadsheet of creators who were interested in streaming the Big Adventure event. So I went through all the creators they had listed and I contacted about half a dozen of them, and Skinned Teen was one of the ones I'd contacted, and it just so happened that she had already picked out my game as something she was interested in playing. And so I connected with her, and I got to sit in and watch her play it, which was a joy. So yeah, that's another really great thing about the event. If you are thinking about connecting with creators, they do a lot of that stuff too, to try to connect the creators with the streamers. Yes, the soup, the early polygon look. It's kind of funny because I think we've even talked about it on this stream about how, like the early like really primitive polygonal stuff. We wondered if that would catch on again, and apparently it has via Roblox and things like that. I see. Jesse Jeffy says, yeah, I think that's what helped it become so popular. When it first came, it was so enigmatic and frustrating. It made people like you and your son want to figure out and make sense of it. That was the best part back then. Oh, Galileo asked a really good question. Games with EGA could fit on a 1.44 megabyte disk. How big is the Crimson Diamond? So this goes back to how gloriously inefficient I am being with all my resources. So the game right now, when it's zipped, it's about 26 megabytes, but when you unzip it, it's about 130. So I'm making no attempt to fit this on 9 floppy disks. It's not happening. Yes, and Capia was released today as well. No, we haven't mentioned Capia either. And Capia is a 3D adventure game made by, like, I think just 2 people, Anna and her husband, which is kind of amazing. So yes, I did. I think I retweeted it today. Yeah, so Crimson Diamond is not, I'm sure if you got like a really awesome like programmer on it and someone who was really gonna, maybe if I made the art vector based and all these other things, we could squeeze it into maybe 20 discs or something. I don't know, but I love the fact that I don't have to worry about that, and I can just concentrate on doing, making the game however I want to make the game, and still have it be orders of magnitude smaller than a lot of stuff that's out there. And it's funny because Dan and I just joke that, like, from a megabyte perspective, his contribution to the game will be much larger than mine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just as Jeffy says that, yeah, Sierra games, EGA games used vector graphics rather than bitmaps. So it was like mathematical formulas to create all the graphics, and so they didn't store image data. They just stored like these coordinates and stuff that they would then process for each background. And it was way more efficient than what I'm doing, which is just painting willy-nilly in Photoshop. Oh, cool, Deluxe Tux. You're able to play an hour of Cappy on before stream. Nice. Yeah, it looks amazing. And the fact that they were able to make a 3D adventure game that looks that good with like such a small team is kind of amazing. So good for Anna. Farhan, so you're one of those people. The one who would want to shrink it down to make it work on DOS. And actually, I think this was mentioned on stream that ScumVM now offers support for AGS games, Adventure Game Studio games, and so you can play the Crimson Diamond if you so desire on your Android phone or tablet. Although it would need some slight interface adjustments to make it work really well. Um, Oh, Cosmic Void says not if Dan converts his files to MIDI. So yeah, we don't you're not using a MIDI player in the game. We're actually using OGG files, which kind of isn't as efficient as MIDI. So there's a few things that, if we were really that dedicated to making this game as tiny as possible, we could do, but we're not that dedicated. We're mostly going for the look and not the reality of what those games would be like. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's kind of really challenging to think about when we think about pixel art. Because when we think about pixels, we think about, pixels like 320 by 200. That's 320 pixels by 200 pixels. And vector art is something, if we think in our head, is something completely different, because we consider and understand vector art to be the calculations of a shape would be like the calculations and not an actual bitmap piece. So it's weird to think that vector art can look pixelated. It doesn't compute, and for me it's really confusing too. It would be a lot of effort, and I know some people love that stuff, but I'm just not technically minded enough for that stuff. I know enough programming to finish the game, and that's pretty much it. And even then, that took some time doing. But I have a lot of respect for people. There are people who are making new Nintendo games that fit on Nintendo cartridges, and they really push the limit of what's possible. And I have so much respect for that, but I just don't have the technical know-how to do it. Yeah, and Mouse Miss, you ran the Crimson Diamond on Raspberry Pi. It is possible to run it on these little platforms, just by virtue of the fact that it's relatively lightweight compared to so many things in terms of what it requires in technology. But I'm just not gonna make the effort to port it to any a genuine DOS machine or anything. Although we do know that the game will play on a Windows 98 machine. Was it a Windows 98 machine? Or no, it was Windows XP. Windows XP the game will play on. Nothing earlier than Windows XP, unfortunately. We have tried. Some wonderful people have tried it. Yes, Farhan. Yeah, exactly. Ken wrote an app for Roberta to use on the Apple II with primitive drawing tablet to draw shapes, and they saved the shapes. It really was vector. And I have not read his autobiography, but that would be really cool. Yeah, and Deluxe Tux, Amiga games, so people will make genuine Amiga games that play on those old Amiga systems. There are some really amazing hardware wizards, technical wizard people that can do all that stuff. It's super, super, and I love it. I love that they're keeping those old systems alive. Yes. Yeah, I'd rather, I'd like to give this game as broad an audience as possible, and so that's gonna definitely be, people running, Windows, anything from Windows XP to Windows 11. I'm hoping the game is gonna run on. Yeah, it could be possible to convert this stuff to vector. If if there were the resources, and I could. I'm barely finishing the game as it is. Ah, Dread, a Doom clone for stock Amiga. It is wonderful, and it is wonderful to see people having playing Doom on calculators and stuff like that. It is wonderful. It fills me with glee too to see that happen. Yes. Yeah, the Doom ported to a pregnancy test also. That was fun. Yeah, the display. And Galileo, I love that demo scene stuff. Yeah, the limited space and hardware. Yeah, and I'm not porting this to a punch card 1950s computer. I'm trying to figure out this hand. I should it's actually it should just be straight on, I guess. So I don't know what this was before. Yeah, Cypress D. Yeah, you're just glad indie games are at least somewhat optimized. AAA games are beginning to push 70 to 150 gigabytes per game. Yeah, I'm honestly not a fan, and it's not even just like the size of these things, but I'm not. I don't know. Like there's something about like really realistic graphics that yeah I don't. It's not really my thing. And I feel bad because I know there's like people who are the best in the industry and they're working really their hearts out to produce like realistic stuff. But this is where I'm happy, and this is the kind of thing I like to play. And it just doesn't seem necessary for me to spend 150 gigabytes and so much blood, sweat, and tears to build something. Um, and I only say that because it doesn't appeal to me personally. I'm sure there's obviously like a huge audience for that stuff, but yeah, it's never been my love. Yeah, yeah, there's so many tricks, and even my programming, I'm sure the programming could be compressed significantly. There's so many places where we could make this leaner. Um, it's kind of like a shaggy dog. Yeah, Galileo. Yeah, so the Doom on the pregnancy test was they used other electronics in it, and it was basically they were using the display like the, but even the display I think they used a different display, and then they just fit it into the pregnancy test. No, I love the nerdy like the love just a Jeffy of all that software and technology stuff, because I do know that this aesthetic does appeal to people who love that hardware stuff, and so no need to apologize. Like I love how keen people are to push that envelope forward or backwards or whatever direction that would be considered. Yeah, for not a huge audience, but it would be cool. And Dan and I have talked about releasing the an album of the midis as MIDI files. Because why not? Because that's what he's generating them as. So that it would be kind of fun to do that. But I don't even know. I don't know if the MIDI player or the sound font used in Adventure Game Studio. I think there was a reason why I didn't use genuine MIDI's in the game, and that's probably because yeah, people don't have that anymore in their in their computers, so I can't really count on it. But it would be fun to do like a MIDI release. Yeah, exactly. For on modern games have gigantic, unforgiving pipelines and schedules, and all for like in service of honestly, and yeah, I mean some people love that look, but I just never have, and so I feel like yeah, it's all that effort, and it that as soon as I see something that's rendered so realistically, it just I don't it doesn't appeal to me, and I feel bad, but I know at least it appeals to other people, so that's good. Yeah, AAA games, and also the fact that, um, and it's not even just that, but games that you're expected to play for hundreds of hours or something. I'm also not interested in that necessarily. And also the way the games are structured now, and subscription services. We don't really need to get into all that, but just how you're expected because these games cost so much money, they need to make that money back and come up with every trick in the book in order to recoup the production costs. That's why I love making this game on my own, well not on my own but with Dan as well, and keeping things super small, super, I say that it's a shaggy dog of a game, but like relatively lean compared to like just about everything else, and just not needing to sell millions of copies to consider this somewhat of a modest success. 11043. Yeah, the modded pregnancy test in the pharmacy. A woman says, "Yeah, what does it mean if there's a Keiko demon on the display?" Yes, and yeah, the thing is yeah, this digital preservation is really cool, and the fact that Scum VM also has this Adventure Game Studio compatibility, It's wonderful because yeah, I mean, people will hopefully be able to play this game and other games that are made in Adventure Game Studio for many years, which is wonderful to think about. Yeah, Faron would pay extra for MIDI DLC. Dan will love to hear that. I will pass that on to him that you say that. Because yeah, I mean he's using the genuine Roland MT32. So Faron, if you've never come to a Dan stream, I'm not sure if next week will be a Dan stream, but we what Dan does is yeah he hooks up his Roland MT32 to a bunch of other stuff and makes it all work, and he does generate MIDIs, and so there's no reason why we couldn't, and that doesn't even take any extra steps. I feel like I'm drawing his hand wrong. I don't think it should look like this. Yeah, Cypress D, very good point. Yeah, new games are great, but they're also very demanding. Ultimately reduces accessibility, especially with the current stock shortages in video cards and even some consoles. 3080s were already expensive, but imagine buying one from a scalper. Yeah, for double the retail. Yeah, that's another thing. Speaking of accessibility, what I also love about something like for Pulp for the Playdate is that it's a browser-based development tool. Adventuron is another browser-based development tool, and I love those because they're lightweight and anyone can use them, and you don't need a top-of-the-line computer to make games. And certainly you don't need a top-of-the-line computer to run Adventure Game Studio, and that's beautiful. I love that. And I think also, I mean, Minecraft might be pretty demanding now, but I also think it doesn't need top of the line hardware to use. And honestly, I mean, in the community that I live in, I think that there's even a sizable proportion of kids who don't have access to home computers, and that's why I see them playing Minecraft in the library. And so for those kids, I want them to be able to build games and make stories and all that stuff that they might not necessarily have the option to do that because library computers are not really known for being the bleeding edge versions of anything. Yeah, Lucas, I love how big the indie game community is, just the indie game industry, and I will take how hard it is to get that discoverability. I will take that disadvantage over all the advantages that we have right now, like the digital distribution. Like we don't need to warehouse our stuff. We don't need to produce like physical copies of anything anymore. So the overhead is really low, and that means that anyone can make a game, and I love that idea because I think everyone should have that option if they want to, and it shouldn't be a matter of can I have the best computer or anything like that. Yes, Maximus, I saw that tweet. 2021 stats: 50% of Steam games sell less than 300 copies. 8% sell more than 10,000. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Furo, nice. You have a lot of the DOS hardware, old wavetable sound cards, Roland MT32. Dan as well has a lot of the old hardware. He loves that old stuff. It was his idea to use the Roland MT32 to make the music for the game. I would never ask someone to do that, but I'm glad he was into it. Yeah, Amberzine also. We have a few. Bill Kuhn as well. Big into, all the old time tech stuff, which I think is wonderful. Yeah, exactly. Like 8% sell more than 8% of the games sell more than 10,000 copies on Steam. So yeah, that's not that encouraging in terms of like making a living at this. So that's why I do take on other types of contracts here and there because I do want to work in the games industry. Even if maybe I can't make a living making my own games, I can work on other games with other teams of people. And that's why I got to work on Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, which launched last December, and also I worked on another game with Strange Scaffold called Witch Strandings, which I don't know when it's coming out, but it should be coming out at some point. Which is why I worked on the Playdate game as well with Sweet Baby and Strange Scaffold. That's why, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why I take this opportunity. Sometimes they're just too cool to pass up, but also because, yeah, I want to make games in some capacity, either by myself or with other people, maybe both. and kind of not putting all my eggs in one basket, I think is the best way to do that. Yeah, Farhan, oh, you know that feeling? You hate that thing where you stare at something you're working on for an extended period of time. It doesn't seem to look right, and then when it probably looks fine. Yeah, you can see me zooming in and out because I feel like his hand gripping that pole, you'd see his knuckles, but at this resolution, you can't really see the knuckles. So I wonder if it just looks too much like a meat mitten. Maybe I need to make that wider. So that's where you can see me just kind of struggling a little bit with this. Um, But I should just leave it because it only is going to be on screen for like 5 seconds and then it's going to be gone and no one will think about it ever again. Hmm. Yeah, Flukas, that's another thing about price. 60, 70 bucks a pop is a lot of money, especially right now. Absolutely. Cypress D, exactly. Good. Another, to second that point, says, I grew up poor, so I would have never gotten into gaming unless indie devs were making the little free games in the early 2000s. Cave Story was 5 megabytes and took me 2 hours to download. Yeah, I said that's one of the reasons why, yeah, I am such a big fan of little games and little game engines. Things that are free or cheap game engines, like Pico 8 is another one. Adventuron is free. Um, it's a creative outlet, and now we're to this point where yeah, you don't need like a dozen people and a corporation or anything like that to make something that people can interact with and engage with, and that's really exciting. I actually I did an interview for Wired magazine, and I talk about how there's never really been a better time to make games. You can find that on my website on one of the links under media, because it's true. And yeah, maybe it's harder to make a living and trying to just like distinguish yourself and sell a lot of copies, but I think the flip side of that is better. Like the benefits far outweigh the disadvantages because, first of all, I see it as a creative outlet. And even if you're not going to make a living at it, I love the fact that that creativity now has a place to go and express itself, if you want to make games. And if you're a kid who doesn't know a lot of programming or anything, there's still ways for you to do that. And yeah, you don't need a top of the line computer. You don't need to spend a lot of money or any money necessarily to be able to make art and to make a game and to animate and any of those things. And I can't think of a better time if you want to do that stuff. Oh, just to Jeffy as well. That's at least 3 or 4 people in chat would be willing to pay extra for an MT32 MIDI. Yeah, same with self-published books. Generally sells around 200 copies, yeah. Exactly, Flukas, exactly. So Flukas says, I have an analogy. I've always wanted to write some fantasy sci-fi books. Well, I don't need a publisher anymore. When I'm done with college, I'm going to start working on some books in earnest. Some of the books in earnest. Yeah, because there've been books that started as forum posts that have like got built up over the years and then got a following and then they became books that then became movies. There's a couple examples that I can think of that happened that way. So there's this idea where yeah, you can put writing places, you can get feedback on your writing, and then you could eventually make something of that, and that has happened, which is kind of wonderful. Yeah, open source is also a massive book, so much available. Yeah, you can publish it yourself. If it sells well, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You can just do it. Yeah, 10 or 20 years ago, you can't have done it, Lucas, and it's so true. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Submarine. I didn't even know about Submarine. Started as a post in a forum. Another one I'm thinking about is John Dies at the End by Jason Pargin. That started as, I think, a series of like posts that he then kind of turned into a book that then got turned into a movie. And just the other day, Jason Pargin tweeted that it's been 10 years since John Dies at the End, the movie, debuted at Sundance, which is kind of wonderful. Of course, also 50 Shades of Grey, the same way, but I'd prefer to talk about John Dies at the End because I actually do quite like the book and I really like the movie. Yes, Bill Coon, John Dies at the End, no spoilers, please. I love the way he titles his books. And now he's a professional writer. And he makes a living like writing books and things like that, which is wonderful. So it's possible to start like that too, and even for just, not even having a lofty goal of having your game, your game or your book turned into a movie. The fact that you can get it out there, you can have people read it, and you can share it, all those wonderful things. It's 10:33. I think we had some decent progress on this piece. In fact, I'm going to work on it a little bit more. I'm going to, because I just want to work a little bit on those suspenders and his hip waiter type of. So we're going to work on this for a little bit longer, then we'll switch to Personal Nightmare. Yeah. Go on, some of you like seeing the before and after. I'm glad. I love doing that too. Yeah, things also get really competitive when the barrier to entry is so low. So that's the drawback. Talking about indie games, self-publishing, any of that stuff, it does. Um, but if we're talking about just thinking about creativity first and creative output first, that democratization, the accessibility, that's going to be the best thing for being creative. Making money is a completely other topic. Um, but yeah, I mean, we think about the same thing with network television, right? When there's only like three channels, and everyone's watching the same thing, and those things are huge. Now we have all these different places. Everything's all scattered, so it's hard to find a thing. But things that you find can be, more nuanced, or they can be weird, or they can be all kinds of things that they could never have been before. And that's wonderful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Maximus fully agrees it's the right direction. We just need to work out how to make it sustainable. Like, that's the thing. Um, some places I'll have government grants. So, like in Toronto, we have a lot of a decent support system for game developers and like media creators to submit like proposals for projects that they can get funded. So that's a possibility, of course. Holton says, I haven't been very active in chat because I decided to figure out how to replace the built-in AGS room transitions with a nice in and out circle transition. That's already something. I don't know how to do that. Holton couldn't help you at all. But yeah, I'm gonna work on this a little bit longer, I think, because I think I'm on a roll. But yeah, government support is one way. Of course, stuff like Patreon is good, so that's another way. And I've got a bit of a Patreon. I've been trying to encourage Dan to give it a try, because I know Patreon actually started out as a platform for musicians to get support. So I think there's a lot of tools built into Patreon to help musicians kind of, even like, it's not 100% of a living, but maybe even like partially supplement your income, which is what Patreon does for me, and is super valuable for me for that exact reason. So yeah, it's about finding different ways to make these things sustainable, that you're not going to maybe have one source, but from a bunch of different places, and it kind of adds up to something where, yeah, I do contracts here and there. I do the Patreon, like every, maybe twice a year I get a Twitch payout, which is very small, but it's still, that's money, right? All these little things, they kind of accumulate to possibly something that could resemble a living. And that's kind of what you have to be when you're a creator and you're trying to make it in that same way. A bunch of different sources is my advice, speaking as someone who has yet to achieve those things. No, Dan applied to that job that he was talking. I don't know if he's heard back from it or not, and I haven't heard any news from him from that. But I got to be a work reference, which is kind of fun. It's not something I've experienced before, so that was nice. So yeah, I don't know if he's gotten it or not. So let's work a little bit on this guy here. So this is where I'm gonna start using that non-anti-aliased eraser tool that I learned all about during that. Oh no, it's on. It's. Why is it not 100%? What's going on? What's going on? I'm on eraser. I'm the opacity and flow. Why is it not 100%? I've had opacity 100%. Fill Opacity. What's going on? What? Why aren't you working properly? It's on pencil. Eraser. Eraser. It's on eraser. Oh, it's on soft pressure. I don't know why that's on soft pressure. Okay, no. Okay, that's better. Okay. Mr. Colin P.S. Random question. I've heard you say once or twice that comics have influenced your style. Can you say which ones? Yeah, so when I was starting out in art, um, I actually went to a special art high school, and one of the reasons I went to a special arts high school is my middle school teacher, one of my middle school teachers, his friend was a comic artist who worked in Marvel Comics, and so he came and did a talk, and that kind of blew my mind, and it kind of helped me to decide that I wanted to go to a special arts high school. And so it was basically like the Marvel stuff for the most part. Manga, I've always really loved manga. My favorite manga being Battle Angel Alita. Um, but yeah, all that anime, manga stuff, Marvel comics for the most part, like X-Men and things like that. So nothing particularly special, but just I was actually lead of the comic book club in high school, where we kind of would put out like our own photocopied, stapled like compendium of everyone's comics put together. So yeah, that's where I started. I started in that type of thing, flat art in general, like Claire Lean, I believe the style is called, like Tintin, like that line of flat color for the most part, and uniform line width. Japanese woodblock prints, also a big inspiration. But yeah, I can't really name anything particular. I really liked Generation X when that first came out, so I've got a lot of those individual issues. I really liked, what else? I liked J. Scott Campbell. I liked Wildcats. I liked Tavis Coburn, I think his name was. He did really beautiful, very fine inking work. Was it Tavis Coburn? Tavis something. Lean Claire, you go on somewhere. Yes, I love that look. Oh yeah, Jess and Jeffy. I was a crazy nerd in high school. Yeah, comic book club. Um, I would tape music off of my DOS games. I would use my cassette player and record DOS music. Like I recorded Stone Age, which was a DOS game I really liked. It was a puzzle game with a dinosaur, and you can find the Stone Age soundtrack um, on YouTube. And I taped that, and I listened to it on a tape on my Walkman. I had glasses because had glasses ever since I was in grade 4. Yeah, I was nerdy. I also was an athlete though. I played competitive soccer. And I think one of my earlier streams I showed my Ontario Cup champions under 13 medal. And then we were runner-ups the following year as an under 15 team. So I did do like athletic stuff too, but I was more nerd really than jock person. Like I had more in common with like the comic book people and the computer game people than the girls on my soccer team. Are you a big X-Men reader at the time? Yes, Travis Charest. Thank you. I was close. Not really. Travis Coburn. Travis Charest. Yes, I love Travis Charest's work. And of course, the X-Men animated on Fox was another thing I loved. Yeah. Yeah, so it's, nerdy, comic books, anime, computer games, all that stuff. Yeah, it was not cool, just as if it was not cool to be a nerd. Ah, Mr. Colin P says Canadian cartoonist Brian Lee O'Malley just did some YouTube videos about those Generation X comics. Great art on those. I love the art. Honestly, I remember exactly. The cover for Generation X #1 was done by Joe Madureira, and it was a holograph cover, like a hologram cover, and I loved his art. Like that really stuck out to me. It was like a Sabretooth, a pen and ink drawing of Sabretooth that was done by Joe Madureira, and it had M, like the character M, who's a new character. She was on the cover, and I thought it looked so amazing. And that's why I was in Ottawa, I think, for a soccer tournament, because in August there was a soccer tournament that our team would go to every year, and I was in Ottawa and I saw it on a newsstand, and I picked it up because I thought it looked fantastic, and so from there I bought a bunch of the issues because Joe Madureira I quite liked too, and even the art after Joe Madureira was good. And Brian Lee O'Malley, of course, did Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, comic book nerd, art nerd, and also just like nerd. Lucas says, "Okay, I just watched the pencil eraser brush clip. I feel this pain viscerally." Yes, yeah, um, yeah. So Cable felt the same way, and so that was really cool. Because yeah, I did not expect that to happen. And now look at me. I'm using that same eraser tool from that clip, and I'm not wincing whatsoever. It's just joy now. See, I'm wondering if I should outline the other side of his pants, the dark side, with the lighter color. So I'm gonna just make another copy of the fisherman. And I think at 11 I'm gonna change to personal nightmare because I do feel pretty good right now. Mm-hmm. Bilkin, round my half was another thing I loved a lot too in high school. I, you had withdrawal symptoms for if you had a few days of not watching it. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like the way the fisherman looks. But I'm just gonna quickly experiment here because I can't leave anything alone. But yeah, round my half, like my sister and I would rent anime from the Rogers Video at the local mall. Yeah. So we'd get all the stuff. We'd get, got Ghost in the Shell and Guyver. Well, not MacGyver, Guyver. It was super, super gory. Like ridiculously gory. Appleseed. We'd get, of course, Akira. Urusei Yatsura. Um, what else is Blast from the Past? Like just about whatever else they would have at the video store to rent. Ninja Scroll, which I think I really still like Ninja Scroll. It's super creepy. That was fun. Um, all that fun stuff. Sailor Moon, of course, Sailor Moon. Not even just on TV, but like Sailor Moon S and Super S. How revolutionary, Bilkin remembers how revolutionary DVDs were for anime fans in a way that no one else could identify because you could get both languages with one media purchase. Yes. Yes. So that was really, really wonderful. And I was pretty fortunate that my dad was into computers, so yeah, we did have computers in the house at an early age. So when people ask me about, like how did you come to make the Crimson Diamond or what got you started, and it's actually, yeah, it's a combination of like my dad bringing like pirated computer games home for me to play with photocopied manuals, and my mom's love of mystery stories like books and movies and TV shows. And so this is kind of really, there's so much of both of them in this. And of course me and my own interests like rocks and that type of a thing. Oh, Master, I'm glad you say I've improved it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about um, the outline of his pants because maybe it doesn't need it. Because I don't, we don't, his pants aren't that important. So I'm kind of thinking That I might just add more dimensionality the way I did for this one, but just not have. Yeah, I don't think I'm crazy about the outline on his pants. But I do like the extra like folds stuff. Hmm. Oh wow, Bill-kun! You met Lazy Game Reviews this past Sunday at Computer Reset. You got a few minutes to talk to him and thank him for illuminating Computer Reset to the world. A picture together and his autograph from some Prodigy installation discs you found there. Oh my gosh, Bill-kun, that's amazing! Oh my gosh. Yeah, his Computer Reset video is legendary. It's that's amazing. Good for you. I'm so glad you got to go down there. My only Lazy Game Review story is that once he tweeted himself loading up. He loaded up an EGA image I did at half resolution on one of his 486 computers, and that way I loved it. I have it bookmarked on my hold on, let me see if I can find it. Because I have it bookmarked and I can copy it and put it into chat. It was really cute. Deluxe Talks, you're out. Have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for being here with us, as usual. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys. Okay, let me find this. Okay, here it is. Okay. How do I do this? Okay. Copy link. Okay, so I'm going to put this into chat. This is a tweet that Lazy Game Reviews did where I had this piece of Sierra adventure game villains I did for Halloween one year, and I shared it on Twitter, and I guess he liked it because he likes adventure games too, which is kind of nice. How do I get to chat though? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna be hearing myself. Okay. Paste. There. Yeah. There it is. Hopefully that'll do the thing. Let me just check that link myself. Oops. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's. Yeah, he does. That's fantastic. Okay, yeah, that's the right link. I feel like yeah, the left suspender is a bit too thick. Oh, Goman-sama, I'm glad you liked it. I had no idea he was going to do that, so that was super fun that he did that. So it would be awesome. One of my things I would love to happen is if him and Pushing Up Roses did a let's play of the Colonel's Bequest. I would love that. And Pushing Up Roses did a video about the about the Crimson Diamond, so that was fun too. Lucas, have a wonderful night. Yes, off to bed you go. Thank you for coming. It was wonderful to see you. And thanks for doing the redemption for the art, because I realized I had that. And I didn't know that I did. And yeah, at 11's my hard stop for this piece. But I feel pretty pleased with the progress we've made on our guy since, let's start from the beginning. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to find like a fishing rod reference for this. Oh, thanks. I'm glad I like it. Although I'm thinking right now, I don't think this guy would be a guy to have his shirt buttoned up all the way to the top. So I'm gonna kind of open that up a little bit. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna take much more than this. So happily, doing the sprites takes a lot less time than yeah. He wouldn't be a buttoned up sort of dude, I feel like. A pirate hat. It does kind of look like a pirate hat, doesn't it? Should I try to dispel that notion? It kind of looks like like one of those hats with the. It's just supposed to be a brim. Maybe I need to make the brim rounder at the back, like the bottom part. Guybrush at 60. Yeah, I think we need to make his brim kind of more brim-like to read as a hat brim. In Monkey Island, EGA, Secret of Monkey Island might be my favorite adventure game overall. Then you must drink grog with us. Only the EGA version. And I guess I'd have to look. I'll look up reference for a hat like this at some point and do all that. Yeah, Cosmic Void 3. Yeah, I had more fun playing Secret of Monkey Island than Colonel's Bequest. Colonel's Bequest, the way the fact that it's a house and it's a text parser and it's a mystery, and I love the art. I love all those things, but as an actual game, I think Secret of Monkey Island is much better designed. Oh, Day of the Tentacle for you, Maximus. Although no, yeah, I think the art is really good in Day of the Tentacle, but yeah, it's not really my taste. I love Secret of Monkey Island because everyone kind of still kind of, it's like it is cartoony, but it's less cartoony than the stuff they were doing later, which I do like, but just for my own personal taste, I like that the original Guybrush more. But yeah, the look of Colonel's Bequest is of course a huge inspiration for me. But the gameplay and the art of Secret of Monkey Island is probably the most fun I've had with an adventure game. And for Thimbleweed Park, did anyone else take the $25 tier where you were absolved of all your piracy sins by Ron Gilbert? Because I did. Bill, can you remember a Monkey Island 3 demo video, how much time it took to download? I don't remember that. That wasn't the Curse of Monkey Island. Was Curse of Monkey Island 4? Hunter 1043, you loved Colonel's Bequest because it felt like peak morbid streak that ran through Sierra games. I have a lot of affection, but to be honest, when I was a kid, I was more scared of it than anything else. Oh wow, you had a cracked version of Day of the Tentacle back in the day, Maximus, and some of the messages were replaced. That's actually kind of fun. We're getting there. Like, the only thing I really haven't touched yet is the fishing pole, and I'm not going to do that until I get a good reference for fishing pole, which would be next time. A fishing pole and fish. So there's a couple things that we'll need to work on. But I think that's a good place to stop, and then move on to Personal Nightmare, if I can remember Control Tab. Okay. So I'm going to close this up. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to save this somewhere else as well. Well, hopefully you're on Big Julia and not seeing my mess of everything on my computer. Forest scene 3. Okay. Great. Saving that elsewhere. Closing this. Closing that. Okay. Wonderful. You've redeemed yourself since Mouse said good. Yeah. I'm now redeemed of all the piracy sins of my father, because I spent an extra $5 on Thimbleweed Park. So, I appreciated that. Okay. I'm gonna change my my tag now. I forget how to do that. Okay, docs, stream information. Okay. Streaming. Okay. Let's go over to the show and tell thing. Personal nightmare game. Okay. Shut this music off. Okay, we're gonna get into this. We're gonna change this category to personal nightmare. Okay, done. I gotta turn off my desktop audio because there's no music in this game, so you're not missing anything, I promise. And let's freaking get started. Are you ready for personal nightmare? We could be finishing it tonight, which excites me. Here we go. What's something supposed to happen? Did nothing happen? After all that? Hold on, let me turn off as many things as possible. Okay, here we go. Okay. Bill Coon bought Thimbleweed Park. Still haven't played it, but I didn't have to repent for Monkey Island piracy. I did get a kick out of hearing of it. Wonderful. Oh, you know what I should do? Before we get started, I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to eat just a little bit of fruit. Talk amongst yourselves. Also, I have not played the Dolores game yet either. After Thimbleweed Park, but just let me have a few bites of fruit and then we're going to get started. Okay. Bilkin said, my most interesting find at Computer Reset on Sunday was a bag of my own belongings in the lobby that I hadn't even realized I'd left there in November. Bilkin, that's amazing. So looking at the playtesting that they had done, I wonder if any of these playtesters said, actually, this game is impossible. But, okay, let's go on. Okay. File name is Say3. So Say3 is day 3. And so this is I apologize, we're going to have to revisit the mechanic and do all that again, because I had to redo a portion because I forgot a bit of rope. But which should be smooth sailing from here, as I butcher smooth sailing. Should be smooth sailing. We're going to try to finish this tonight. Okay. Day 3. Open door. Okay. Look. Okay, take pop gun. Throw wool at cat. Do you see? I know we don't see a cat, but just depend on it. What? I can't see that inventory. Oh, I put the wool in my jacket. This is something we'll be revisiting. The fact that I'm going to be shifting everything from pocket to pocket, which is delightful. Okay. We're going to take the cork in the pop gun, drop the gun, open the door. So the idea being, if you don't do that, then the cat will not be busy with the wool and will take the cork or something like that, which we don't want. Southwest, west, down, west, return bugle. Oh, put bugle back. Bugled. I think return bugle is very elegant, and actually, the verb return can be used in the Crimson Diamond sometimes. Bugled. I'll be saving a lot. Yes, we did this already, Mousemas. I have to redo this part, and I'm subjecting you guys to that. I could have easily have redone this on my own, but I did not. And go north. Open. Which one is the north door? No. Okay. Okay. Okay, pause. Yes, use cannot be used in the Crimson Diamond. I was very firm about that. Use is too easy. I hope you guys are watching Personal Nightmare right now. Okay. So this is the taxi collision part. Oh no. We have to go east. No. West. No, east. Okay, wait. Open the door. Okay, unlock the door, go north. Oh, wait. Right. Well, the car is still... Wait. Put bugle back. Oh, you can wash dishes but not do dishes in TCD. Interesting. Oh, and yeah, so yeah, not being able to use stuff made you struggle with, do we have to wait till the clock strikes 11? What time is it? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Strike 11. Clock strikes 11. Everyone has left now. While the cars still go east. What did I break? Pick up pop gun, put bugle back, wait until the village clock strikes 11. Oh gee. Do you mean 11 at night? I thought this is weird because at the end of day 3 we went to sleep, we woke up, it's the next morning. One moment please, several moments please. I could probably just click wait. This is the advantage of this bar. Almost died here. One moment. I'm sure this is what they wanted us to do. Sorry, I forgot to wait until the right time. Okay, save. 11. Okay. Okay, so do dish is an improper use of a verb. I don't know enough about grammar to know anything about grammar. Um, oh, unlock oak door. Sorry, I put that in my pocket. This key. I have it. I promise. I have this key. Oh. Unlock oak door. Okay. Open oak door. Okay. Save 11. Yeah, and I know I'm not alone in that so I there's a lot of writing in the Crimson Diamond, and people have said that they think the writing is okay to good. But I don't know anything about grammar. I just have read a lot of books. Especially when I was a kid, I read a ton, and so it's all just osmosis. But I've heard other writer people say that same thing, is that they just read a ton of books, and so they've just internalized whatever they need to know, hopefully with grammar, and then that's what they're operating by. So I don't feel weird about that too much. The inventory is evil. Yeah, the personal horror of the game is referring to the inventory. Cosmic Void 3, I'm glad you like the writing. Yeah, I have no training in the writing. I didn't take any creative writing classes. I don't know anything about grammar. But yeah, that's all I got. I don't even have a qualifier for that. Okay, north. Okay. I hope you guys can't hear this, because I can hear it. I'm not going to hear it anymore. So we have to do this 5 times. This is something I'm repeating. And this was a hard part to get through, even with a walkthrough. So I made a clip of this for YouTube because I saw other people getting stuck on the same part. You have to do this 5 times. Grammar right nice. Judith Butler's lover, good to see you. I'm afraid you missed the trailer. So you have to, yeah. I mean, there are instructions in the comments for the clip video about how to do this and when to go east. Like you have to go east when the headlights are facing you, so when they're white, but then you have to go north as they get closer, and you have to do that 5 times. So yeah, this has to happen. Okay. It plays in your heart. What you missed was there you go. Mine sounds nicer though. Okay. So this is got it. So I do feel a little insecure about the writing in the game because I don't have any formal training. But then again, with the coding, it's the same. I had a coding course or two in high school, and then nothing in the intervening years. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay, so saved. North. I love this scene actually. Open glove box. Look in. Is it look in? Glove box. Take a key. You better take it. Okay. Take the set of keys. Okay. Go south twice. I still want to look at the stuff here though. Examine. Nothing else? Oh. Buckled in the crest. Anyway. Okay. South. Then go east. Uh, Unlock the door. Oh wait, whoops. Take the keys. Go south twice. Oh shoot. West. South. And then go east. Unlock door. Oh wait. I have this key. I have this key. I wish for a key ring like an Ultima. I can't carry any more individual items. One moment. I don't think I need the large key anymore. Okay. Unlock. Door. Okay, wait. I'm gonna load this again. I just want to make sure I'm in the right place. The problem with this walkthrough is it doesn't tell me when I'm in the right place. North, open glove box. Look in glove box. What fun. Okay. Initial PM. Please. Okay, initial PM. Let's say, okay. Okay, I'm gonna save it here. What? Get clip that and get Dan to add some strings behind it. It was angelic. And the mod where we replace all the sounds. Okay, south. South twice. South, south. West, south. Okay, so this door. Unlock door. I was in the wrong place. Okay. Unlock door. Open the door. Go south. Open door. South. And then east. There we go. Better. And we mentioned that she's pixelated anyway, so it's probably okay. Okay. Examine desk. Okay. Take papers. What? Examine papers. Okay. Examine bill. Okay. Placement number plate TS100 and bears a note underneath. No charge for Peter. Take bill. I can't carry any more individual items. Oh no! Take bill. Okay. Okay. Take bill. Return west. Examine bench. Take goggles. Take spanner. Boop boo boop boop boo. Boop boo boop boop boo. Boop boo boop. Wear goggles. We've already tried the following without wearing the goggles and without wearing the gloves, so we're not going to do those things. But it does not kill us, so that's why I'm not going to show you these things, because it's just not interesting enough. Happily, because we actually don't want anything to be interesting. It protected us, which was kind of nice, but we do need the gloves. I'm just going to pull those out now. Oh, I've got plenty of cargo space in this jacket, so I got to remember that. Take goggles and wear them. Take spanner, wear gloves. Go west. Turn. Go west again. Light torch. So this, if you don't wear the goggles, it just says you can't look at the thing, and so you can't light the thing or something. Never you mind. Okay. Light the torch. Cut. Hook with torch. So this part, if you're not wearing the gloves, it says the hook becomes too hot for you to cut. And then you take hook. Take hook. Okay, press red button. Animation. The car, first of all, let's just appreciate what that car looks like. Okay. Go east. Go under car. Right. Wipe, not. Oh, yeah, we need to get the rag out of our pockets. See, the thing, I don't want to put some of these in my pockets because I know I have to dig them back out again soon, but I don't have really a choice. That's why I'm not trying to stuff everything in my pockets because I read the walkthrough and I know I need these things. Probably in a time-sensitive manner. Can't be helped. Wipe, nut with rag. Turn, nut with spanner. Massimo says, I bet one of the authors was a car nerd. That much detail wasn't really necessary. Oh, what? Didn't I wipe the nut with the rag? With rag. Wipe. Oh, I already did that. Turn nut with spanner. What do you mean it's too tight? Wipe nut with oily rag. I did this, didn't I? Did I miss this? Turn nut. Use spanner on nut. Oh, karma. You don't need to use the word use to finish the game. Foggage Green, good to see you. Lube nut. I thought I did this. I thought it let me do it. Turn. No. Welcome back. Karma with a C. Bill Kuhn, fantastic. You won a 1995 PC, Edenwaith, allowed you to finally... Oh yes, the Logitech Cyberman 3D controller. I saw you tweet about that blog entry. Oh, did I put... Oh, I put the spanner in my pocket, you see? This is why. It doesn't... the writing. Heavy and... Okay. Please. Okay. Okay, this is do it. Okay, turn... Not with spanner. Okay. It doesn't say that I couldn't, but anyway. Look. See, it doesn't say that there's no oil under the car, even though we should know that. Put oil stone in oil. See, I don't know why I could not just rub the oil stone with the oily rag that I had. This, like, can I try that? Rub oil stone with rag. Put oil stone on rag. See, I don't know why. Anyway, it's fine. Put... Oh, and I'm not even carrying it because I put the oil stone away. Give me a second. Most of this time is just doing this. Just put spanner in pocket is a common mistake. Okay. Hello, arrogant logician. I'm so sorry. Okay. Turn nut with span. I am bound and determined to finish this game. I can see the end in sight. What? Oh, put oil stone in oil. Except if I'm just completely gonna forget what I just did. Okay. Take oil stone. I'm losing my mind. Sharpen axe with oil stone. What? Take oil stone. I thought, what? Put oil stone in oil. Take oil stone. Sharpen axe with oil stone. What is wrong with my short-term memory? Save. Oh no, so the Z-axis stuff did not work on the Windows 10 for the Cyberman 3D control. That's a shame. That is a shame. Walk west, east, north 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 8 times west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. North. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is where we couldn't do the thing before. So save. Manner. Okay. Tie rope to hook. Does that change? It is tied. Okay, it's good strong rope, but it's tied to the hook. Wonderful. Look. You're standing in the manor entrance hall, which has been completely gutted by flames. High above you can see the banisters as a staircase winds around. So you can't climb the stairs. You can't go that way. So what you have to do is throw rope. You throw the rope, the hook catches and hangs around the banister. Climb rope. Last remnants of the landing are all that stop you from plummeting into the cellar below. A long, thick rope hangs down from the banisters above. Sweet. Manor 2. So this is new for us now. This is like not a retread. Okay. Go north. Ooh, look. You are in a child's bedroom which seems to have been untouched by the fire. The decomposing body of a tramp lies on the bed. Yeah, that's pretty gory. The jacket is rotten. Take the bottle. Bottle is dirty and stinks of meths. Is meths an English term for meth? Yeah, this game is pretty serious stuff. And honestly, I think the horror is enhanced by the EGA. Yeah, I don't know what meths might be. Can we examine anything else? Bed. Large and comfortable. Well, that's an that's an interesting description. Examine clothes. They are smelly and rotten. Yeah, there's something really about EGA as a palette that kind of amplifies the horror that we're witnessing right now. Crit Rocket Runner, wonderful to see you. This is getting Manhunter-like. Someone left him in cyan mode. This is grisly. And yes, Gomon-sama, the palette makes it all the more unsettling. And like this weird, like, the randomness of these weird dithering pixels, they're just kind of chaotic everywhere. It's freaky. Okay. We have to clean the bottle. Can you imagine getting this far and not cleaning the bottle? It said it was, but with what? I don't know. You wash the bottle clean with I don't know what, but that's a thing you have to do because otherwise you can't win. Go south. Go down. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, I didn't... Okay, wait. Climb down... Climb rope? Oh, isn't that interesting? Because if you go... Hold on, I want to do that again. If I just go down... This is a completely different... Weird. Okay, well, that's interesting. Weird. That completely takes me to a different place. Uh-oh. Climb down rope. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Gristly or gristly? Gristly, I think, without the T. Gristly with the T. Well, both actually. Yeah, your frog is green. You make a good point. Oh, meths is an animal tranquilizer found at a vet's office. So that's what was in the bottle? Does that scan? Or do English people call meths? Ha! Hunter 1043 says old things are spooky because the people who created them are more likely to be dead. I This was made in '89. They could still be alive. Okay. Climb down rope and head south 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close gate. See, I wonder what happens if you don't close the gate, but we're not going to find out. Save. Gated. If these were young people making this, these people could, they wouldn't be that old. Okay. Well, this is nice. So the inventory says make sure you have the prayer book and crucifix in your inventory. Yeah, I have prayer book here, crucifix here. Great. Go east 7 times and then north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then north. What? Open door. North. Fogage green. Very good point. I was made before 1989. My creators are still alive, so that sounds reasonable. And that's true. Arrogant logician. It's impressive that they probably made this whole game in less than 6 months. And this is not an easy game. There is, the characters have their own schedules, and they move in and out of houses, and they lock doors and unlock doors. They go home to sleep. It's complicated. Yeah, there were like those weird ghost people outside the church, but we just kind of ran past them or through them, which I guess like it doesn't. They don't really explain because I was kind of hesitant outside of that before, and because the doors of the church were locked. So I don't know what happens because the ghosts are incorporeal, so I don't know how they killed us the other time, but we ran through them. The stone wall creepily doesn't change at all as you were walking along the road. That's probably one of those unintentionally creepy things that happen. But I'm going to save it here because I got past the ghosts. Open door. So we're at open door. Ghosts. Oh, go north. It's ghosts. Go north twice and then east. 1, 2. What? There's no north twice. East. Okay. Read prayer book. This is quite beautiful, don't you think? Actually, before we do that, I just want to do some examining. Beautiful. Okay, read prayer book. Reading the prayer book brings memories of your youth and the church choir flooding back, but in particular, the Lord's Prayer seems locked in your memory. Pray. Oh, tears. Fill bottle. You fill the bottle. What? Fill bottle with tears? Bottle is not empty. Drink bottle. Oh my god. Drink water? Give me a. I'm so sorry. I've already messed up. North. See, this is not north twice. This is north once. Okay, let's save this. Angel. I filled bottle with water, but there's no... Anyway, it's fine. I don't understand how we could just fill the bottle spontaneously with water that isn't the water that's in front of us. It's fine. Yeah, it's the lighting of this. And look, it's got dark gray, light gray, and white and black. Oh, foggy gray. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, you can fill something with water for the most part. Mostly water. We fill the bottle with. Spontaneously. Okay. Read prayer book. Pray. Fill bottle with tears. Specifically. I don't know. I guess that's right. Put cork in bottle. The bottle has been corked. Maximus, I applaud anyone who finished this game on their own. Yeah, I was mentioning, yeah, the playtesters. I don't know what their feedback could have been for this. Besides, it works. Like, the game does not crash, right? I mean, we haven't seen it crash yet, which is kind of great. Maybe that's all they were expected to test for. Most of the spelling and grammar seems pretty good. I think we found maybe one typo. So, but no one bothered to say that it's impossible. I would have thought that would have been useful feedback. Missed an apostrophe foggage green. Okay, well, yeah, I mean mostly good. So yeah, I don't know what they were testing for necessarily. Yeah, the it's thing is a common mistake. It's a bugbear for me. Um, okay, corked bottle. Return west. West. Let's save. Water. Drink the water. Did they have any beta players at all? I don't know. They had playtesters. Like, they were listed. There were at least half a dozen of them. So let's go west. South 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. West 3 times. 1, 2, 3. South into the bar. Great. Open small door. Open the door. Go east, up, east, northeast. So this is the end of this. We're coming to the last day in this game. Can you believe it? Close door. So I'm gonna save. Done. Day 3. Maximus, beta testers on meths. They legitimately had like 6 people, and you know what? It would be fun to like track down these 7 people on the list of playtesters in the credits, and contact them and ask them what their experience were testing this game and like what they were asked to test for. Because they might have said it works. After all, it works. And so yeah, that's done. Can I have my paycheck? Yeah, they must have provided them with a walkthrough. Like, these people. I would like to know the story behind this. Wouldn't it be funny if like Adventure Game Geek's friend, the Harvester expert, if I became the foremost expert on Personal Nightmare and I started to like track down everyone who worked on it and interview all of them and get the actual story behind this game. Or no, I think the friend is the Harvester expert. They only tested if it was possible to finish the game with a walkthrough. Sleep. Wake up feeling refreshed. Open door. Southwest, west, down, west. In the bar. Wait here until you receive an envelope. How? How would you... I'm not even going to ask how you would know that. We know that this game is impossible. I'm just going to wait here until I receive an envelope. Arrogant Logician says, Q&A tester today. Just play the same part of the game for 8 days. Wait. I have to wait here until I get an envelope. I'm scared it's not going to happen. Mr. Jones gives you an envelope saying it came in the post. Oh, thank heaven. Save. Envelope. Oh, I can smell the ending of this game, you guys. Can you imagine if I didn't have enough inventory space, they would have just made it disappear or something. Okay, 24-hour film processing service. So you remember we did that fantastic puzzle where we sent away for the film processing? Just your film in the envelope, fill in your address and post it. Do not forget to enclose. Okay, whatever. They show Susan Blandford and Peter Mason together in compromising positions. Do you remember those fascinating characters? Okay. We can't carry any more individual items. How does this use less than 640 kilobytes? Arrogant logician, you're looking up. Excuse me. How many? This is only a 640 kilobyte game, so let's all keep that in mind as we, level our reasonable criticisms at this game. This game is like it's not even the size of, I don't even know. It's how big was my file for my river scene? 100 and something, 150K or something. This this game is like 5 of my river scenes. 187K. Yeah, so this game is like 3 of my river scenes. That is magic. It is magic to me. The RAM requirements. Oh, okay. Even still. Okay. So I got my okay, I can drop the envelope. Drop envelope. Dropped. Open the door. Open oak door. You see how wonderful that is, like that animation where at a certain time of day they open the bar. Like these things happen, independent of us. So I am a fan of this game somewhat. Okay, so open the door. Go north and east 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cop. Show. Oh wait, I need to get the bill out of my stuff. It's funny that they have a more button, like we could hold more stuff, like we just never can. That's like a joke to me. Okay. Okay. Show bill to cop. Very interesting. We would seem to know who ran down poor Mr. Blandford. Pity he's not around to face charges. Show photos to cop. Jimmy always thought there was something going on between those two. I will have to look at this more closely. Policeman takes the photo. Save. Copped. The game does seem to do loading once in a while when switching scenes. It's true, switching scenes. Yeah, I wonder how many. Yeah, I mean, this would have fit on a single floppy, wouldn't it have? Yeah, this is a 8. I don't even 8088 or 8086 at the time. Okay, copped. Go west 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And south. Okay. Open door. Oh boy. I'm really scared right now. Please let me have the right key. I don't think I dropped any keys, did I? I only dropped keys they said I could drop. The large key is for the inn. Unlock door. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay. Okay. Open door. South. To the bedroom. What? Open wardrobe? Oh, here it is. Look in wardrobe. Ooh, look at this beautiful robe. Looks like a ceremonial robe. A robe hiding in someone's closet. Oh, I can't carry any more individual items. Yes. I didn't even notice the bushes in front of the house, Mouse. I was too horrified by the suspense that we wouldn't have the proper key. Wardrobe. Wardrobe. Take. Okay. Return north. Uh, open east door. It's not even called the east door. Oh, it is. Oh, just take this all in. Look how beautiful this living room is. This is living. Type and click and yeah, this is a strange interface, but this is before we knew how to do anything. This is 1989. These were simpler times. Okay. Look bowl. What? Look at small bowl? Reads, my husband suspects now is the time for an accident. All my love, Polly. I wish we were following the story of this properly, but we're not. It's a quaint English home, yes. It is quaint and bold at the same time. You really feel like you're in the room. Simple and effective art style, arrogant logician. I have a fondness for EGA house games. We've talked about this, I think. Hugo's House of Horrors, Hugo's Whodunit, Colonel's Bequest, Maniac Mansion, King's Quest IV had some EGA house in it. Zach McCracken, I assume, has EGA house in it. Yes, Polly want a murder. Yeah, Boku, all that pink reminds me of Mandin's house. Cosmic Void 3 says we can always replay it for the sake of the story. Yeah, so much fun. Do I have to take this note? Please don't need to take note. Take note. Of course I have to take the note. Yeah, I feel like I'm here. Return west. Look clock. The clock says the time is 12 o'clock. Wow, we have to take the clock. Who would have thought to take a clock? There it is. 12:04. Wow, I didn't know the time was so granular in this game. That's fantastic. Save. The dreaded take command. Yeah, Mouse, every time I have to take everything, I'm like, I can't. They won't let me. Okay. Go north twice. East 10 times. We're so close to the finish, you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Show note to cop. I will look into it, he says, taking the evidence from you. I believe I have enough evidence to convict Susan Blandford. Thank you for your assistance, sir. So we solved a crime somewhere in this. Save. Crime. Okay. Go west 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. South to bar. Wait here until the clock strikes 10. So we have a clock. I wish we had taken this clock way earlier, because now we can see what time it is. Oh, we just have to wait. We just have to wait in the bar for nearly 10 hours, which is probably not uncommon behavior for people in an English pub, I'm assuming. So let's save. Waiting. Fine, but what about all the supernaturals though? Are they criminals too? Yeah, yeah, we haven't solved that crime. Wait. They're busy enjoying all their meths. Is it like math and maths? Like I know British people call math maths. So do British people call their meth meths? Or is it that tranquilizer you were referring to earlier? Okay. So we're going to wait until it strikes 11, 10. Wait. Oh yeah, I can just click the button on the side. Wait. Mathematic. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to call it maths, but it's also really hard to say, and we don't call it that here. Oh, Google says meths is moonshine. See, we all learned something today. What a confusing way to use that, though. Gotta wait until 10. It's really nice that they're letting us stay in the pub without ordering anything for 10 hours. Okay, save. It's see I can't okay, I can but I'm not going to. It's 10. Hello, Alternate Korea. Welcome to chat. It's short for methylated spirits. Thank you so much for the clarification. See, I love you guys know so much stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Methylated spirits, moonshine, meths. Gotcha. Okay. It's used to clean stuff like denatured alcohol. Okay, that's the alcohol with poisons in it, so you won't drink it. Okay. Okay, but wait a second. So my problem is like that the homeless man that was in the decomposing homeless man that was in the bed, the bottle was full of meths, but then they said the bottle was dirty. So I wonder why they would. Maybe it was dirty on the outside. Okay, so you've got a tiny camping stove that burns meths. Foggage green. Gotcha. It smelled of meths. Maybe it didn't have meths in it. It smelled of cleaning stuff, but it wasn't cleaning stuff. Yeah, isopropyl alcohol, rubbing alcohol. Yeah, we call it rubbing alcohol here in Canada. Is that the same thing? Methylated spirits? Okay, so we gotta, okay, walk north twice. 1, 2. Remember, it's nighttime now, so try to imagine this, like, darker. Um, North twice. West 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. West 4 times. Open gates. I don't know why I had to open it when we had to close it. Go north. Wait until the village clock strikes 11. Okay, so save. 11. Woo. Okay, do you think okay, Fogus Green thinks denatured alcohol is different from rubbing alcohol. Yeah, I'm not up to date on my alcohol. I'm not much of a drinker actually. I think I've got that allergy or lack of the enzyme. So I never got into. I love tea though. Yeah, village clock. We have our own clock now. That's another thing about this game that is a difficulty because the game is so reliant on time, but we don't have any way of checking that time until we stole a clock on the last day of the game. Yeah, the red face gene or the lack of a gene or whatever it might be. Yeah, that whole thing. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't miss it. It's probably for the best, really, to not be able to drink alcohol for the most part. All right, so let's wait. We have to wait until the clock strikes 11. We can actually see how long we have to wait. Oh, we have to wait half an hour. Okay, so let's wait. Strikes 11. This is the last paragraph of the walkthrough, and I'm really excited. Okay, almost. We're gonna name this one Almost. Okay. Go north twice. North twice, and west twice. Ooh. Push coffin. You push the coffin across the plinth, and to your amazement discover the plinth is hollow. There is a ladder descending into the depths. Go down. East twice. Ooh. Save. East twice. Ooh, okay, Foggus Green says, according to Google, denatured alcohol and isopropyl alcohol can both be called rubbing alcohol when they're used for rubbing. I don't know what you're rubbing with rubbing alcohol. Is it because you're supposed to be cleaning stuff with rubbing alcohol? Cosmic Voice 3 says, now try beating Darkseid, another unbeatable game. Oh my goodness. Medical disinfectants, okay. Oh, you used to have denatured alcohol when you were a kid. Yeah, so we had rubbing alcohol, which is what we call this. So it's the same thing. Okay, so we have to go east twice. 2. Okay, wear a robe. Okay. Make sure you have the axe and the water. Axe and water. Okay. Wait until the acolytes enter and leave, then follow them east. More waiting. Save. Acolytes. We're so close. This is like the last 3 sentences. Oh, dark purple. Most of our rubbing alcohol was clear. Your denatured alcohol was purple. Was it iodine? I'm scared, Bilkun. I'm really scared right now. Okay, so we have to wait. Like, not scared in a horror sense, but scared that I'm gonna just drop the ball in the home stretch. So you won't drink it by accident. But grape is like a grapey color, purple. Okay, wait. Waiting for acolytes. Where are the acolytes? Yes! Oh my god. Say, what? Insert a data disk? What? Okay, wait, oh my gosh! Okay. Wear the robe. Wait until acolytes enter and leave, then follow them east. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is... Okay, last sentence. Last sentence. I'm Little Teapot. Good to see you. Please insert disc 64. I used that gag in Crimson Diamond. I did. Meths is purple. Ultra 9 Karia says, I wouldn't suggest using it to disinfect. Meths is purple. Meth is grape juice. Okay. Okay, so we gotta go east. What? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. What do I gotta do? Look. You realize... Okay, pause. Okay, so this is... Okay, we recognize... Okay, stand astounded as you realize the chief acolyte is your father. I'm a little teapot. Yeah, I'm giving away Crimson Diamond jokes. It's the weavers from Loom. Yeah, this is pretty nice. It's all very... Look at the... This reminds me of... There was a Commodore 64 game, like a VIC-20 game, where there was like... It was like a barbarian game, and the lady was like the same coloration as this lady. And that's what this is reminding me of. Okay, so I have to... Okay, as soon as you recognize your father, kill father with axe. Sorry, it was this PC speaker murdering my ears. Okay, as the axe strikes your father, he screams and suddenly, misspelled, in his place stands the devil. Yeah, I agree. I enjoyed the angel more. I think this could have benefited from some shadows being like pure black, so he's coming out of the darkness. Like he looks like he's kind of blown out or something. Yeah. Okay. So now the last command in the game. Well, two commands. Two. I hope we have time. Looks like Satan, Mr. Satan from South Park. Remove cork from bottle. Guys, this is the moment of truth. Remove. Can I just see cork? He's so patient. Okay. Then pour water on the devil. So, lazy game reviewers, there's been a Nightbot link there to show lazy game review spoilery review of this, and he was not able, I think he said, to finish this because of this command. So I'm really hoping we can finish this with this command. Do we have all the inventory items? Yeah. As we stand before the devil, who is our father, we're just patting every pocket that we have. Just excuse me. Do I have the bottle? Do I have the thing? Did I clean the bottle before I put the angel's tears in it? Okay. Pour water on the devil. Here we go. Is everyone? I hope this PC speaker stopped because I. Okay, it did, but I'm not going to put that back in my ear. Pour. Hi, devil. Pour water on devil. The acolyte. What? Was it pour the water on the devil? I'm not licked yet. Oh wait, load. Load was, oh yeah, it was Omega. What? Everything explodes into a wall of flame, then the devil explodes out in front of you. The evil is taken. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to. Right, my bad. I gotta go east. Right. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I forgot. I forgot my place. I'm too excited. That's my problem. Okay. Yes. Omega. Okay, so I have to go east. Look. Look, girl. Look, girl. Look. Look. I gotta wait until I can see my dad. Hey. Okay. Kill father with X. Okay, I'm gonna save it here. I can't? No. Okay. Remove cork from bottle. Pour the water on the devil. Is she wearing a leg revealing dress? Bill Kuna. I remember you asked that. Yeah, oh no. Why? Inventory. Yeah, we're wearing the this thing. I thought I am wearing the robe, aren't I? Wear robe? Yeah, I'm already wearing the robe. I don't think they would let us in here if we weren't. Okay, remove cork from the bottle. Pour holy water on devil. I'm looking at another walkthrough. Okay, this one says hit devil with bottle. What? Let's try that. This is the last command. This is killing me. Okay. Oh, trivia. Most of the DOS game releases of this game have a corrupted file, making it impossible to complete the title. I heard of that. I heard tell of that. Let's hit devil with bottle. Hit devil with bottle. Yeah, I got this on GOG. I spent almost $3 on it. I expected it to, like, you know. Pour water on devil. Yeah, so let's try that. I tried that first. You wish to restore a save game. I can't save it on the screen, so we're just gonna have to be patient. Yeah, it is a pretty brutal death. No, this is not how the game is supposed to do something. Remove the cork from the bottle. Okay, so we're gonna try pour. Yeah, I tried hit devil with bottle. We just tried that one and it didn't work. I tried pour water on devil first, but we're gonna try that again. Pour water on devil. Yeah, that did not work. I'll try hit devil with bottle again. So the other one I have is a slightly modified version of this. Do you wish to restore the save nightmare? Yes. So I will try, because this one says hit acolyte with axe and then hit devil with bottle. So we're gonna try that. Maybe we don't have to uncork it. Right? Hit devil with bottle. You're playing this 2 months ago is one of the recommended videos from that video. Promising. See, yeah, arrogant religion, I'm not 100% sure. You know what? Why don't we oh, whoops, load. Omga. Load. Omga. Okay, so let's look, because the bottle is full of water, is what it says. So why don't we restore to the angel part, and we'll try that again. We will try that again. Okay, so that is on load. Okay, I will try that. Maybe we weren't specific enough. We're gonna load. Okay. Read prayer book. Pray. GOG forum most viewed thread. Okay, so why don't we save this? So let's save this as tears. Okay. Fill bottle with tears. You fill the bottle with water. Drink. Load. Tears. Pray and fill the bottle with tears. Okay. Fill your bottle with tears. The bottle is empty. Put tears in bottle. Thank you, Mausimus. So this walkthrough is wrong. Let's see if the other walkthrough is wrong. I don't care. So, okay. Got tears. Okay. Got tears. Cork bottle. Don't forget to cork the bottle. It says it's full of water, but it should work now. Is what we're operating under. I'm gonna save this because I don't want to forget to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna have to replay just a little eensy beensy beat. 1, 2, 3, 4. West 3 times. This might be okay. Yeah, no, eating with the inventory still says it is filled with water. This is the walkthrough is like this I'm still scared because this still says full of water, but you saw that it said I filled it with tears. So I hope that's tracked somewhere. We're gonna find out, you guys. It's 12:10. We're gonna do this, and if this does not work, I'm done. I give up. It wins. The devil wins if this does not work. Although we do have some permutations to try. To be fair. Okay. Open door. Southwest. West. Down. West. Wait until I receive an envelope. I'm pro now. I'm gonna wait with this. Open envelope. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. We're gonna finish this, and I'm gonna just get on with my life. We don't need the spanner. We don't need any of this stuff. Not for one more week will I ever think about this game. This is the whatever happens, this is it. Drop envelope. Laser focus. Save. Open door. North. East 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. East until the cop. Give bill to cop. Show bill to cop. What? Yeah, tears are a form of water. I just really wish that they made that distinction in the inventory. Go west 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. South. I need the key for this door. Let's get all the keys out of our pockets. This is serious. I think it's one of these two. It says wait half an hour, but I don't think we even waited half an hour last time, so we're not going to. Unlock door. Open door. South, south. Open wardrobe. Look in wardrobe. I think I tried to do the same thing last time. Okay. Take robe. Return north. Open east door. Go east. Look small bowl. Look in small bowl. Take this thing, which was this note. Return west. Take clock. Don't need this key anymore. Don't need this key anymore. Why do we need to take the clock? This is a joke. We didn't use the clock. Mouse Miss, no, he doesn't say he has enough for the rest yet. We have to show him this note that we just picked up. Return west, take the clock, go north twice. 1, 2. East 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Show note to cop. So this is when he says it. He has enough to convict Susan Blandford. Okay. Go west 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. South into the bar. Wait here until the clock strikes 10. Better than high stakes poker. No matter what, we are done with this game tonight. Oh shoot, that's all I needed. Save. It 10. Walk north twice. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Open gate. Go north. Wait until village thing strikes 11. Save. 11. 11th. Go north twice. 1, 2. West twice. Push coffin. Go down. East. Twice. Swear robe. Make sure I have axe and water. Axe and water. Why did they tell me to take the clock? Rage finishing. I like that. Yeah, I'm going to rage finish this game. Okay, we're going to wait. 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 Okay, east. Go on. Wait until... Wait. Yeah. Let's do this. We're going to try the walkthrough I've been using. Kill father with axe. Okay, now we're going to pour water on the devil. Oh, uncork. Remove cork from bottle. Pour water on devil. Oh. You have defeated the evil of your personal nightmare. You have banished forever. What? Or have you? I didn't even get to finish reading that. We'll read that later at your convenience. That was so worth it. Talk about what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? You pour water on the devil, the response you get is okay. What's the word for that? Or what's the phrase for that? Anticlimactic? Yes, thank you, Foggage Green. Yes. A winner is me. Fantastic. Oh, thank you, arrogant logician. You have defeated the evil of your personal nightmare. You have banished forever the powers of darkness. Play again. Are you like why? 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 No. So okay, in my playlist for my personal nightmare playthrough, I have been using shots of myself with the mug. Um, and what I've been doing usually is just scrubbing through the video and finding whatever shot I have of myself with the mug, and taking that photo and using it. But now that I finished the game, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do one of these, and so this is gonna be my victory pose. Um, so that I can make that the actual thumbnail, so it's not just me looking defeated, which is what happens a lot when I'm not thinking about it. This was their first game, arrogant logician. They made other stuff. I thought, like I thought, if this was a first effort, then absolutely fantastic. Like even if it's not, it's 1989. Let's not forget this is 1989. So it will be hard to top on my next Let's Play. I don't know. I don't know if this is interesting or entertaining, but thank you for being with me for it. I needed your support and all your help and patience. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We will let's play something else at some point. I don't know what, and I don't know how to figure this out. I will think about it. Next week, it could be a combo stream with Dan, where we did not get that ragtime loop in the newest version of the demo, so we might get Dan to do that if he's around. I'll have to check with him. If he's not around, we'll figure something out. But I feel pretty good about what was the quote? I feel pretty good about defeating the evil of my personal nightmare. I have and banishing forever the powers of darkness. I feel pretty good. That's a pretty good night's work. Okay, the first game was Horrorsoft. They made other games before this. Okay. They did wonderfully. The same year as Space Quest 3. It's unique. It was unforgiving. But I will say that there is good stuff. The art is stunning. I love the text parser that they had one, and you can actually ask people about other people to find out more of the story. Like, there's a lot of elements in here that I like. But yeah, it's impossible. It's impossible. Thank you for the shared hardships. Thank you for suffering with me. Yes. The art. I love the art. EGA. If you know of any other EGA house game, I would love that. Um, that's my favorite subgenre. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night. We're calling it a night. Thank you so much. Thank you as always for being here. If you're new, this is hopefully not going to be something that's common, where we just have all this trouble doing something, repeating sections of something. See you next week for something. We will do something. Have a great night, everyone. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we'll figure something out. Pleasure as always. Good night.